All right, guys. Hello and good morning. Welcome to the second annual Pennsylvania State Women's 8-Ball Championship. We're starting right off already with a banger. You got Miss Karen Kaur versus Ashley Benoit. If you don't know who Karen Kaur is, you probably should just sell your cues very cheap and just not play the game anymore. Karen is literally on the Mount Rushmore of female players in the world. She helped create the sport for ladies like it is today. And Ashley Benoit, up and coming star in the billiards community. We'll get this match going. Guys, if you can, don't be afraid to like, share, and subscribe. Send this match out there to everybody. What? All right, folks, apologize for that. Apparently in Bluegrass Billiards, when you see somebody with a headset on talking into a microphone, that's their cue to come and talk to him. Get ourselves set up here in 1 second. Also to get ourselves a link for the bracket for you to share out. All right, guys, I'm back here. Getting started early on this tournament, so we have just some player questions and a couple new players in the event, so they're asking questions prior to starting. Looks like Ashley's on a roll here. See her spinning up one rail for the 8-ball. Oh, and Ashley Benoit misses the money ball. That's going to give Karen a chance to get to the table. and run this rack out. You do not want to give Karen Core too many opportunities at the table. All right, Karen's going to roll up for the 9. Look for Karen to play the 9 on the top left pocket. Layout. That's good position by Karen. Karen back out. Just going to play this ball right in the side pocket and then play the opposite side. Get herself close onto the 8 ball. Try to take herself a 1-0 lead. All right. All she's got left is the 8 ball. All right, we got 1-0 Karen Core. Let's go over the rules for this event real quick. All right, the rules for the Pennsylvania State Women's 8-Ball Championship. It's double elimination, races to 5 and 4. The finals is a modified race to 7. We'll explain that more when we get there. It's alternate break. It is rack your own. The 8-ball in the break does not count. It is a call shot situation, so you call the ball to the pocket. And a scratch on the 8 is not a loss. All right, and we're going to be going into rack number 2. We do have the new digital pool all-table streaming setup going on here. Phil Sherman, what's up, buddy? So we can bounce around to pretty much any table that we wanted. So, like right now, we'll bounce around to table 2. Which is currently Gina Murphy versus Rachel Walters. Rachel's up 1-0 in that matchup. Also, if you wanted to follow along with your favorite player in this event, I'm going to put a link here in the chat for you. So we're going to jump around in between racks all day, but we're going to go back to the main table for every rack. Like I said, if you wanted to follow around with all your favorite players today, go ahead and check this out, digitalpool.net/bluegrass. For $8. I think they actually put the score incorrectly. We'll get that fixed over here in a second. What I was saying is for $8, you can watch every match in this tournament, plus every match in the upcoming Pennsylvania State 8-Ball Open Championship. Get that score change real quick. All right, Karen's chance at the table. And guys, if you could, please like, share, and subscribe. Send all this out for us. We got this new wonderful system here at Bluegrass. We're trying to showcase it. Trying to be the flagship room for digital pool. All right, Karen has the 2. She could go the opposite way, but she'll probably come back for those balls at a later time. I'm looking at to see if maybe she can make that 2 into the corner. Let's see. It's a little thin, but the 2 should be able to go down. Kind of just hold the cue ball for that 6. We're playing with the Dynaspheres Platinum set. Oh, she did not get where she wanted to be. It might be trouble for her. I was saying earlier, this is the Platinum set for Dynaspheres. The other tables have the Dynasphere Silvers. Donated to us by Integrity Cues, Mr. Kevin Steer. Takes care of us here at Bluegrass Billiards. Also got a couple birthdays this weekend. Dawn Luz's birthday was yesterday. My wife Mindy's birthday is tomorrow, so they're all here having a good time. And Karen makes contact. Let's see Ashley's chance at the table. Alright, Ashley had the out last rack. She just missed the 8-ball, which gave Karen the out. So let's see what Ashley's going to do with this. It's a smart play by Ashley. She's going to block the 6 for Karen. It's only going to leave the 4 for Karen to the corner. Or actually, this is the Platinum set. I'm sorry about that. This is the 5, the purple 5. Ashley attempted to make the 4 ball. Karen's going to have to find a way to get to that 6. Karen thinking her strategy on the 6 here. I think she's just going to kind of just coast it down the table. She opened one of the balls up. Looking for Ashley to cut this ball into the corner pocket and probably just blow into all those shots on the overhead. On the overhead. 10 ball does go to the top corner. Wow, that's a great shot by Ashley. Karen's going to play that ball over. Very nice shot by Ashley. All right, Ashley has a chance to get out here. Gonna play the 10 ball float over. All right, just going to play this right up to the top corner, let the cue ball float 1 rail for the 8 in the side pocket. There's Lonnie. All right, Ashley's in a tough spot for the 8. Look for her to play the 8 into the top right corner. Just has to avoid the scratch. If she scratches on the 8, it's not a loss, but if she pockets the 8 and scratches, it is a loss. And Ashley again hangs up the 8 ball, giving Karen a chance to get out of the rack. Ashley should be up 2-0 right now. She's missed 2 8 balls. A little early day jitters. I'm sure she'll be able to work it out. Cue ball back down for Karen. Karen overshot that one a little bit. She wanted to be on the one ball next. She should be all right though. She might be on the wrong side of the one. Yeah, Karen's on the wrong side of the one. She wanted to be another 16, 17 inches further. Play that one ball in the side pocket. Let's see how Karen's touch game has been. She's going to be able to roll this one ball up and block the 8. Oh, that's going to go in and give Ashley a win. That's unfortunate. Ashley's going to get a win on that one. No, you win. You win the rack, yeah. All right, we're going to check out player profiles real quick on players. You have the Irish Invader, Karen Corr. I mean, if you don't know her accolades already, we'll read off a few of them real quick. 2001 Billiard Digest Player of the Year. 2012 BCA Hall of Fame. In 2001, she became the first player to win every WPBA tour stop in one season. She's won 26 WPBA tour stops. She's a 2-time WPBA U.S. Open champion, 5-time Super Billiards Expo champion, 3-time winner of the Tournament of Champions, 3-time World Snooker champion, 2-time English Billiards World champion. Her current WPBA status is the GOAT. She's 5'8", 55 pounds, 55 years old, right-handed shooter. Ashley Benoit, was sponsored by me. Also sponsored by Game On Sportswear, Shark Stream, and Just a Tip Key Repair. She's current number 2 in the JPNEWT Women's Championship. She's 2022 Super Billiards runner-up. She's the winner of the Love of the Game Invitational, multiple WPBA top 16 finishes, including coming in 6th last week. And also sponsored by Pechauer Custom Cues. Alternate break. Sliding out that magic rack. All right, Karen's chance at the table. This is also open after the break until a legal shot is made. So if Karen makes stripes, she can shoot at solids and etc. Just caught the 4 ball on the way in. All right, Ashley's chance at the table. We got Papa George running in. Love it. We got games being made up here. Guys, we got a whole pool hall now full of cameras and lights. You guys got to make sure you get over here. I'll stream all that action tonight. Ashley has a chance to open the lead up. She plays a 10 to the corner. She'll play this ball into the other bottom corner. Alright, she should be out here, but the last 2 racks she ran kind of quick. Got to the 8 and missed the 8, so hopefully she takes her time on these last 3 balls. Alright, Ashley has a couple options. She can play rail first with high right. Or she can also just play the ball right into the pocket and draw it backwards. That's a good shot. She's got to keep herself on the good side of the 9 ball, though. So she either has to come 2 rails and play the 9 in that same pocket, or she has to hit it slowly and get on the right side of the 9. Alright, she got there. Pistol, what's up, girl? Got the 9. Oof. Ashley has had the out every rack. Maybe slight little jitters. She is playing probably one of the greatest female players that's ever played this sport. Nice to see Karen coming out to some of the local events. When I say local, she's from like Virginia now, but Karen was in this Philadelphia area for a good 15 years or so. I used to play with her at the late Pete Fusco's pool hall. Pool ace, I'm not exactly sure where Karen, I mean, I think Karen has access to a table at home, so I don't think she's out of pool rooms too much anymore. I know she's taking a couple of years off from playing, just kind of playing what she wants to right now. Just going to play this ball to the corner. And she punches that over for the 4. Look for Karen to go 2 rails on this 4 ball to get herself onto the 8. She's back out to the 8 ball. Just going to play the 8 in the bottom right corner. Cap City, what's up, bud? Oh, Karen got the 8 ball jitter now. Ashley Benoit's chance at the table. She's missed an 8 ball. Now Karen's missed an 8 ball. Charlie Roy, what's up, buddy? Pistol, you ought to see the belt. The belt matches the stream. All right, let's check that overhead. I think Ashley has... She don't have enough. Let's see. Ashley does create some really good shots. She's going to go for the side pocket for her to play a little safe. That's going to leave Karen a tough shot on the 8. I don't believe she can cut it in. She might want to kick at it. Jessie Sexton, the women's 9-ball, is December 7th and 8th. Yeah, I'm a little disappointed with the turnout this weekend. There was only 34 women here for Pennsylvania State 8-ball championship. There should be much more in that, in my opinion. Karen kicks the 8-ball in. That's going to give her a 2-1 lead in a race to 5. Hey guys, check out integritycues.com, offering high-end cues, production cues, pre-owned cues, cases, and accessories. integritycues.com. All right, while we're waiting for this rack to get set up, check out the action on table 1. Brianna Miller versus Judy Wilson. Brianna's currently up 3-0 in that matchup. It's a cool feature now with having this digital pool, all table access. We can pretty much hit any table we feel like, so we can always have action. Cap City, I'm not sure yet when we're going to be doing the 499s and 599s. We haven't not finalized our 2025 schedule yet. I'm working closely with local leagues, a couple different pool halls in the area. We're going to try to make sure we don't schedule on anybody's toes. We also did receive our word from Pennsylvania Commonwealth that we will also be holding the official Pennsylvania State Bar Table Championships. Yeah, I'd like to get that 8-ball nice and big if we can, Charlie Roy. Be a good one. Last year's champion Joey Korsiak won the Pennsylvania State 8-ball championship. Brianna Miller is actually the current reigning Pennsylvania State women's 8-ball champion. She's in this event. Got a couple locals in this event. Amanda Murray, Bridget Davalos, Bridget Atwell are from the local APA. Nice to see them out and playing in these events also. All right, let's see what Ashley has here. That ball hung up just a little bit. These tables were all recently refelted And they were also recently reshimmed to 4.5 inches for the Matchroom event that we had here last month. Yeah, Charlie, she's playing also. Davalos is what she wrote on her entry form, so I would understand that she would probably go by that. Karen to play the 5. Give that 2 a little bump. Plays the 4 to the corner. She's going to get herself... I'm still learning the colors of these balls, so bear with me. I believe that's the 7 ball. I had the other color down, no problem. And then we have these TV table balls, and it's going to be a little rough. Going to need about a match or so to get myself dialed in on them. All right, Karen run the pattern pretty well. She can be able to play this 3 right in the side pocket. Getting to that 2 might be a little tough. Yeah, I don't have an extra set of these, Jesse. It'll take me a few minutes. I'll get us there. A little tough on that. Yeah, dude, I'm streaming that. Stop talking to me. All right, now she has a little bit of a tough option here with this 9. She'll go the opposite way and get rid of the 10. She's looking to play this to the corner. There's 2 balls that are locked up. If she gets, I was just about to say, if she gets in that little general vicinity, she might be able to do some damage with it. Ash plays a nice safe there. She's going to hold the cue behind the 9. Karen can hit the 2, but it's going to be an opening. Going to open up the two balls that are locked up there. Really wished it. Just give me 1 second. I really wish everybody would stop texting me while I'm on the stream. I don't understand why they can't just come over and ask. Okay, Karen plays off the edge of the 2. Ashley has a shot of the 9 to the corner. Ashley actually plays a lot of these shots from the rail, so I would expect her to be a good, probably a good 60% to make this 9 ball. Especially with her playing a lot of 1 pocket, she can, well, I was wrong on that one, but her playing a lot of 1 pocket, she knows how to slow roll a ball into a pocket. Roll out. All right, Karen out to the 2. She can play this 2 into the corner, maintain the cue ball. She's going to get a shot herself on the 8 and try to get up 2 racks. Karen tried to punch hold that 2, rattled out of the pocket. It's going to give Ashley a chance to even up the score at 2. Speaking of scores, let's jump around the tournament real quick. Brianna Miller's up 4-0 on Judy Wilson. Rachel Walters has defeated Gina Murphy 5-0. Dawn Luz is up on Jen Tully 3-1 currently. Isabel Perez is up 2-1 over J.D. Drobnik. Anna Marks is up 4-0 over Lacey Connect. Skylar Hess, who came in 3rd place at this tournament last year, is up 3-2 over Carol Clark. Mindy Mialetti is up 2-1 over Sienna Tate. Giovanna Napolitano is up 4-0 over Lynn Richard. Ada Leo was up 3-1 over Melissa Jenkins. Ashley's trying to equal up the score here at 2-2. She's on this 8 ball. All right, Ashley drains the 8. That's going to be a score of 2-2. In a race to 5.
I'm Skylar Woodward. I'm the 2024 Pennsylvania Open champion, and you're watching PA Pro-Am Pool.
All right, Karen's back. We're ready to go. Rack number 5. It's like a dry break from Karen. It's going to give Ashley her chance at the table. So what are your thoughts, Room? The magic rack being on the table doesn't bother me. I know some players just absolutely can't stand it. What are your thoughts on it? Does it bother you if it's on the table after the break? Do you have to get it off right away? Ashley's going to shoot this into the corner, come out. One rail. All right, so if no balls are sitting on it, then it doesn't bother you. But it doesn't... You don't have to, like, get it off the table right away. I know some players that just can't shoot with it on the table. It just bothers them so much. That's going to cause a tough shot for Ashley. I'm going to make it a little tight for her run out now. I know, I'm definitely not debating that it can't alter it, Ralph, but, like, some people right after the break have to move it. Does it affect you, or do you take a couple of shots first and move it when you need to? Okay, looks like Giovanna Napolitano has defeated Lynn Richard. I'll put Giovanna on to the next round. I think that ball's going to skirt in there just enough to give... Hey, Erica, what's up, girl? Sorry I couldn't make it this week. Ralphie. The best, though, is when you know that it bothers a player, like when it's left on there. So I'll purposely not touch it. I'll just walk away. So, like, especially on I was playing someone last night that's in the event. I'm not going to give away their secret, but I knew it bothered them by leaving the magic rack on the table. So after I broke, I would just leave it, and they would get so mad they would jump up and have to move it around and take it off the table. All right, Karen missed that shot to give Ashley a chance to take the lead 3-2. Ashley missed 2 8-balls early in the match. It cost her 2 racks. All right. Ashley goes up 3-2. All right, so let's talk about some of these upcoming events that we have going on later this month. We have the Pennsylvania State 8-Ball Open Championship. That's an open event. Anybody can get into that. It's a $3,000 added event. I want to see more open players come out. I don't want to hear them complaining that there's not enough events around, because there definitely are enough events around Pennsylvania with me running them. And then in December 7th and 8th will be the Pennsylvania State Women's 9-Ball Championship. I expect to see a lot of ladies at this one. It's another one, 3,000 added. It's also the finale for the JPNEWT year. And then the weekend after that, December 14th and 15th, will be the Pennsylvania State Open 9-Ball Championship. Same thing, 3K added, open event, anybody can get in. So the money and the tournaments are there, guys. Just need you. All right, this is rack number 6. I don't think they updated the score yet, but it's 3-2 on the score. Get that updated for you in a second. Yeah, Crystal, you got to find your way down here, girl. Haven't seen you haven't seen you in a while. You got a network. Yeah, I think I'm going to have to throw a little filter on this, on my mic here. How does that sound, Ralphie? Sound a little bit better? Guys, I got a couple people texting me on the side to update the score. I can guarantee you with my OCD, I'm going to try to make everything as best as I can possible. Sometimes it does have a few seconds lag, so just bear with me. I guarantee you that I have probably the biggest OCD on making things perfect, and I will definitely make sure I can get it set up for you. I do have piped in music during the stream, Jesse, so if you don't hear Sting from the Police singing, then all you're hearing is the piped in music. Let me know. All right, Karen's got a chance to get out here and even up the score. All right, so you do hear Sting. Okay, let me adjust it a little bit more. That's the aggravating thing about the pool room. Sometimes they have this sound of the pool room travels because of how big it is. All right, Karen down to the 8, trying to tie it up 3-3. Let me just adjust it. It seems like every tournament I have to adjust this. How about now? Is that a little bit better? Stephanie, what's up, girl? Or is that Heather? I'm not sure which one. All right, we got 3-3 on the score. Remember, in this particular tournament, it is open after the break. Gotta get yourself down to one of these, Steph. Maybe December. All right, Karen's gonna cut this 2 to the corner. Opens up to 4. She'll be able to play that 4 to the top left corner. Guys, excuse me 1 second. All right, guys, I'm back. Sorry about that. All right. Ashley has it out to get herself onto the hill. I think we fixed the audio issue. Let me know how it sounds now. All right, cue ball 2 rails out for the 10. She got a little further on the 10 than I think she wanted to. she fires that 10 right to the corner. Gonna have the 8 in the opposite corner. It's gonna put her on the hill. All right, Ashley Benoit is up 4-3 currently right now on Karen Corr. That puts her on the hill. Let's check out the action here on table 9. Brianna Miller versus Rona Brown. Brianna's up 1-0 in this matchup. Brianna's going to play the 8 to the corner. She's going to go up 2-0 in that matchup. Go back to our main table matchup. Ashley's finished racking. All right, we're on rack number 8. All right, dry break by Ashley. It's going to give Karen a chance at the table. This is a runnable rack, especially with the solids. Check that 3-ball. I think the 3-ball goes. The 3-ball can go. 2's blocking the path of the 1. Where the 1 can be played in the side pocket after the 6 is moved. Karen's going for the 2 first. That should be able to take care of all of her problems in one swing here. Played off the 11 a little bit. She goes up table. She has no other balls in that direction. Looks like she's going for the 3 now, though. We have Rachel Walters has won her matchup. She's into the next round. She gets the winner of Brianna versus Rona Brown. Nikolai Lee has just won her matchup. Skylar Hess is currently up 4-2 over Carol Clark. Yes, Alyssa is playing. She is... Who does Alyssa have? Alyssa is currently tied 3-3 against Amanda Leverrier. All right, Karen to shoot the 1 to the corner. A nice bump off the 4 for Karen. She's going to play this to the corner. I expect to use some low left English to pop out. Karen also is a very good high ball player. She could come out 3 rails using high English. All right, she gets back on the 3. It looks like we might be going to a hill thriller here. All right, Karen sinks the 8 in the side pocket. That's going to tie it up 4-4. Bounce over to table 5 real quick. That's Lacey Connect. She's I believe she's 13 years old playing in this tournament today. The first, I think it's her first tournament she's ever playing in too. She came with her dad. They had a young lady. Back to the main table. All right, Karen to break. Hill. Rack number 9. Break by Karen, 10 in the side. She hit it nice and square. See the overhead. Everything here is open. All right, so Karen elects to go with solids option. See the 1 being able to go into the 2 sides. ball for Karen. Just going to play in the bottom left corner. And Skylar Hess has defeated Carol Clark. That's going to move her on to the next round. That's a nice shot by Karen to get back onto the one. Try to right out the ship a little bit. Sean, I think you're missing the point there. No one's trying to say anything bad about the folks in Carolina, but the music that's playing in the background could get the stream kicked because it's not copyright. It's copyrighted music. The music that I stream behind that is to drown that music out a little bit. Oh, get a chance there. Here's Ashley Benoit's chance. Looks like that ball's tied up to the top there, 9-1. That's gonna shot's gonna come into play later on. All right, so Ashley's game to win here. Everything's open. Plays that ball to the corner. She has a good chance to get out of this rack. Move herself on to the next round. Oh, wiped its feet with that one going in. Looks like she's going to be playing the 8-ball to the side pocket. Little too much on the travel. She should be okay though. Come below the 8, play the 8 in the opposite side pocket.
ball left for Ashley to move on to the next round. Okay, and Ashley has defeated the legendary Karen Core in round 1 of the Pennsylvania State 8-Ball Women's Championship. Guys, don't go anywhere. We're going to have another matchup here in a few minutes. What I'm going to do, though, while I step away, is I am going to give you on the stream here just started here. We will give you table. We'll give you table 1, Giovanna versus Bridget Atwell. And I have to step away for a few minutes, do some tournament director stuff, and I will be back in a few, but we will put that table right on here for you.
All right, guys, we're back here. We're going to get our next stream matchup started here in a few minutes. It's going to be the 2024 Super Billiards Expo champion, Rachel Walters, versus Brianna Miller. So if you can, guys, like, share, and subscribe. Send that out for me. Let's build some numbers for this match. Give Rachel a few minutes here to warm up. And I think Brianna's going to warm up for a few minutes. All right, let's give you some updates on some scores. Giovanna Napolitano has won 5-0 over Bridget Atwell. That'll put Bridget onto the B side. Amanda Ross is up 3-0 over Judy Wilson currently. Izzy Perez is up 4-3 over Jamie Drobnik. Mindy Mialetti and Sienna Tate are still battling it out. Mindy's up 4-3. Rebecca Hilton and Amanda Murray. That's table 11. Let's go to that real quick while we're waiting for this one to start. That's Hill. Joy McFetters has defeated Kerry Gagnon 5-3. All right, we're going to get started momentarily here. Should be a real good matchup. This could actually be your finals matchup today. Steph, they're from the Royal Tavern. It's actually it's a bar in Philadelphia, about 5 or 10 minutes from Bluegrass Billiards. I totally agree with you on that one, Rafi. Nick Papa, Russian would be at the top of that category. With a very low robustness, Ralph. No, we're just bouncing around until Rachel and Brianna start their match.
Nick Papa George, you settle down over there, pal. All right. We got two of Pennsylvania's finest. Rachel Walters, the 2004 Super Billiards Expo champion, versus Brianna Miller, the 4-time Super Billiards Expo champion. Quick player profile. Rachel Walters, like I said, 2004 Super Billiards Expo champion, 2024 Queen at Her Court champion, and the 2024 Delaware 8-ball runner-up champion. She's also the 2023 Delaware Women's State champion. All right, and we're off. Brianna just broke. Come back to that in a little bit. All right, dry break by Brianna. It's going to... Dry break by Brianna. It's going to bring Rachel to the table with an open table. Okay, Rachel has 3 in the side pocket. I'll let the cue ball float up. I think she got on that 6. If not, she has a clear shot on the 2 ball. Rachel's down on the 2 ball. 2 to the corner. She's going to roll up for the 4 or the 6. Thank you all for joining today, watching, being part of the 2nd annual Pennsylvania State Women's Championship. All right, 6 to the corner. Rachel's out to the 1. She's got a slight angle, so she's going to be going away from the 4 and the 3. She could let the angle ride, meaning if she plays this 1 to the corner, let the cue ball. All right, so Rachel gets out to the 3. Gotta slow down a little bit. She can play the 3 to the upper right corner, let the cue ball go about 3 or 4 inches past the position of the 3 now, then she can play the 4 in the side pocket. What's going on, Don? How's it going, buddy? Nick Papa George, do you get paid well to be Rachel's spokesman? I'm just trying to see if there's any kind of employment opportunities in that field. And Rachel's removing the magic rack. All right, Rachel straight on the 8. She's gonna play the 8 to the bottom right corner. She's looking to take a 1-0 lead. All right, Rachel Walters takes a 1-0 lead in a race to 5. Like I was saying a few minutes ago, we'll do our player profiles real quick. Go back to Rachel real quick. She's a 2023 Delaware State Women's Champion. Plays with a Steve Dunkel custom cue, playing cue, break and jump cue. And Brianna Miller, sponsored by Jacoby Custom Cues, PA Pro Am Pool, Game On Gear, and 3 seconds. The 7-time BEF Junior National Champion, 4-time ACUI Collegiate National Champion, 3-time Super Billiards Expo Champion, 2-time JPNEWT Tour Champion. She's the current reigning 2023 Pennsylvania State Women's 8-Ball Champion. She's number 3 ranked in Fargo across the country. You take out Jennifer Beretta, who hasn't played a tournament in about a year. What's her number 2? She's won a lot of regional titles. She's also plays with a Jacoby custom cue with a carbon fiber shaft, Jacoby blackout jump break. As of last week, after she finished 6th in the WPBA, she is currently ranked number 14. All right, we are on to rack number 2. All right, dry break by Rachel, so we'll see Brianna's real first shot at the table. All right, Brianna rolls down for the 3 into the side pocket. He comes back for the 3 ball in the side pocket. Keeps looking at this 4 ball. Brianna's sporting the new Game On Sportswear sponsored jersey. There's that magic rack removal.
Tony tries everybody nuts. It's hysterical. We're going to play the 1 to the corner. It's going to leave her the 6 right in the side pocket. Brianna's going to hold the 5, play the 8 right into the left side. All right, both players running out on the other's break. So we got to score a 1-1 going to 5. Just check out these jerseys. Game One Sportswear created the 2024 Pennsylvania State official jerseys. There's the 8 ball, the 9 ball, the 10 ball, and the 1 pocket. I'll put a link in the chat if you're interested in picking up one of these jerseys. I believe we also have some Pennsylvania Open jerseys from In the Box for sale. All right, rack number 3. Either lady has yet to make a ball in their break. ATR, I have considered that, but I'll be honest with you, but I run the tournament, the stream, and pretty much everything that goes with it. I'm really kind of like a one-man band, so it's very hard for me to do that all at once, but that is something that I'd like to do in the future when I have more of a staff. And I think that would be kind of cool to have, you know, I guess you call it the tail of the tape, you know, the tournament statistics would be so much cooler. All right, Rachel missed an uncharacteristic shot at the 10. It's going to leave Brianna a chance at the table.
She kind of came out a little too far on that. She didn't hit that the way she wanted to. Yeah, I actually would like to see that too. I'd like to see what the, what like the players' potting percentage is and what they are off the break. But like this would be easy. Nobody's made a ball on the break. Also, guys, if you're looking to follow your favorite player around the tournament, you can follow them at digitalpool.net/bluegrass. Put that link here in the chat for you. It's an $8 charge for 30 days to watch all the content that we put out in the event. My stream itself is free, but all the other tables there is a charge for. I know some people give streamers a hard time for charging, but just remember that money goes to the stream, so it goes to help me build you a better stream, or possibly in the future build what ETR is talking about here with like a statistical analysis of the tournament. So you can go here, digitalpool.net/bluegrass, and access all the tournament tables as they're being played. Rachel back cuts to 2. A nice shot on. Gonna have a little bit of work to do with that 7 ball. He has the 6 open, 4's open. Hawks Mass, what's up, buddy? Alright, that's gonna open up Brianna to take a couple balls here. She does have a possible breakout on that shot that she's tied up with, but that's going to come at a later time. Re-drew back. That's uncharacteristic. I don't know why she would do that. I just locked the ball up more. The ball was makeable in the side pocket. Alright, so we got Rachel locked up a little bit. Excuse me. What's up, Pistol? What you got? Yeah, actually, we got to hook you up right here. Two rails for Rachel. Makes contact with the 4. It's going to leave Brianna a shot to the top right corner. Bree's looking at, does she want to go for it now and try to break it out from here? Or is she just going to play another safe? All right, Rachel could slide up and break this open now. Oh, just missed it. Ball's going to sit on the top rail. Guys, excuse me 1 second. I just have to step away for a rule question. I'll be right back.
buddy.
All right, guys, I'm going to step aside here for a minute. I'm going to have my main man, Mr. Bobby Hilton, is going to jump in the stream here. He's going to do some commentary for you. So I'll be back here in a few minutes, guys. I appreciate it. Bobby, it's all yours, buddy.
All right, got it. Thanks a lot, Frank. All right, we got a good one going on right here on the main table.
Don't update the score. You ain't gonna worry about that. You're all set.
Yeah, I like that. All right, right now we got Rachel's up 2-1 over Brianna Miller. It's a race to 5. Looks like we got a pretty solid field here at Bluegrass. There's 34 fantastic female players battling out. Karen Core, Ashley Benoit, of course Brianna Miller, Rachel, Rebecca Hilton's here as well. A lot of good players. Rachel's looking around here trying to figure out what's the best plan of action here. We are using the BCA rules here, so it's call shot. Looks like she's going for the high ball here, trying to cut this in the corner. Just hits the point, it just falls in. And roll up enough there. We got 11 ball on the side. 15 goes down the corner. Walk around and take a look and reassess and try to figure out what's the best way to try to run this table here. I know both of these girls here are both fantastic players. Looks like she's going to try to make this 15 in the corner. She does nicely. Playing position for, I believe it's the 10 or the 10 on the side. That nicely, gets a nice little kiss on those 2 balls right there as well. No really trouble balls here. The biggest issue is getting back to that 11 ball at some point. She's going to take care of these 2 high balls in the corner, and then she's got to position herself for that 11. I see Crystal Lynn right there. She's in the chat. How you doing, Crystal? She's going to go for the 11 now. How about that? And she gets a nice kiss there. She's still okay. Great shot there by Rachel. Just want to go one rail here. Come on a little bit. Oh, watch out for the 3. Did you get it? She's taking her time now. Looks like she's okay. She does have to navigate to get on this 8 ball here. Look at that. That beat she lined up. Almost as perfect as you could get. I mean, she didn't have a lot of room there. And, oh, I'm sorry. She's got one more ball here. I didn't see that. So that's even better. I'm going to slow roll this, and now she's got the 8 ball right inside. My apology, I'm trying to get used to the ball set here in the cameras. So now he's got to roll this ball on the side. And what a great run there by Rachel. She played that beautifully. I like her shot selection there. Playing that 11 aside was key. And then made those 2 balls in the corner. And ran out the rack. Great shot. She's now up 3-1. It's a race to 5. This is on the winner's side, I believe. They're both race to 5. An alternate break here. How's everybody doing out there in Philly and everywhere else listening in? We got Bobby Hilton here in the booth. This is my first time in this actual official booth here at PA Pro Am. And I'm excited to be here. My daughter's playing in the event over there. On a different table. I really can't see what the score is. Really going on, Crystal? How are you? All right, Rachel on the break after that fantastic run out. She's going to have a chance here to make a ball. And again, they are using the BCA rule, so it is open table. If she makes anything, she can then just take her next shot that she wants to take, and anything she makes, that'll be hers. And it looks like she did make a high ball, so again, now she has an open table. So it looks like the really only good shot here is the 2. And I like the low ball better, actually. They all have a pocket. 3, 1, they all have a pocket here, so it's really good opportunity. Except for that purple 4 might be a little bit of issue. The rack is there as well, so they're gonna have to probably move that. But I think she's gonna start with that 2 ball. Here. Looks like he's trying to get back over there and play the next one inside. But this is pretty simple here. Just a straight draw, nothing fancy. Could bounce off that rail a little bit. Just like that. Again, the biggest issue she's going to have is she's going to have to figure out what she's going to do with that purple ball. Everything else has a pocket. Could take the 3 ball now and maybe run the 1 into it. Possibility, but you can also draw it, try to run into it that way. Just missed, and she tied up the 7. So now she got 2 issues going on, and that's one of the wonders of 8 ball here. 8 ball's a tricky game sometimes. Thanks a lot, Crystal. I really appreciate that. 2-0. There's another rack just finished, so it might be 3-0 or 2-1. I can't see over there. So it'll be updated real soon. All right, so Rachel just kind of makes the 1 close to the pocket, which is a smart move. It leaves Brianna really nothing happening. And that's one of the things about 8 ball. You got 7 balls, and the way she positioned it, she really doesn't have a clean shot. They'll probably play that green brown ball off the 6, 14, I believe it is. But besides that, I really don't see a shot. I mean, you don't want to play a triple combo down there or a quadruple combo. Yeah, she's just gonna try to tap that trouble ball out of there. Oh my goodness, look at that. What a beautiful shot by Brianna. Really sticking Rachel. Rachel having no choice but probably gonna have to hit that 4 first. And again, now it's gonna open up the 11 for Brianna. So that was a smart play by Brianna. Now they're gonna get rid of that rack. Brianna does have a couple shots here to start with. Everything has a pocket. 12 goes by, 11 goes by. Absolutely, Leia's a real good player over there, Crystal. And Charles, yeah. Rebecca's got her hands full, but she's a good player. And is it 2-1 or is it 3-0? Looks like she's gonna play this 13 first. And she's gonna set this up for the 14 this side. Again, the 12 goes by, the green ball goes by. All right, 2-1. There we go. Again, Becca's going to give her a battle, that's for sure. She's playing really well. So. A lot of good ladies here tonight. Today, I should say. There's a drawback. Alright, just kind of picking away again. Now the little issue she's going to have is that 12 ball. She might come up for that 11 now, or maybe draw into the 12 right now. She came up for the 11 or the 12. I kind of like this 11 here and come 2 rails up, try to get the cube almost back where it is. She's a 12 now, so it's going to be you got to be really careful watching the 8 ball. She doesn't want to run into the 11. A lot of weird things can happen. Oh, she hit that beautifully. She ran into the 11 and rolled it perfectly. Great shot there by Brianna. Now all she got to do is just hit this with a little bit of left hand spin, and she can make that 8 in the corner or the side. She's well favored to get out here, and she is going to do so. It's perfect straight down the side. There we go, 3-2. We got ourselves a match here. Everybody raised to 5. JPNEWT ladies event. JP Shower Cues is the sponsor of this event. Brianna Miller runs the tour. And we got 34 females here rocking and rolling. I'm looking around and man, these girls can play. Empire State Ladies 9-ball tour. Yeah, I agree with you. Rachel came out really strong, and she played a really good safety by on Brianna. Brianna just made a good shot. She got that 11 out and stuck her behind that purple ball, and wasn't much Rachel can do. So don't go anywhere, folks. It's going to be a good one. It looks like they're taking a quick chat session here, trying to figure something out. Maybe try to figure out who broke last. But if you guys want to check out the bracket, you can go to digitalpool.com and you can check out the bracket. You can see the updates. They're doing score by score on the phones, so you get the update scores every second, which is pretty awesome. How's everybody doing out there? Hope everybody's doing well. They're just hanging out. We're not sure exactly what's going on. We'll get you right back to the action when they start racking. Those of you who don't know, I am Bobby Hilton. And I am the owner of the Shark Stream as well. And here visiting with Frank. He's an awesome guy. Does a great job on the stream there. A lot of big things he does. He had a great pro event here. I was here a couple weeks ago. Skylar Woodward taking that down. That was absolutely amazing. And Frank's doing a lot of big things. Make sure you guys share his stream out there. It looks like Rachel's going to be racking again. So we're ready to rock and roll. Again, Brianna is down 2-3, and we're in a race to 5 right now. We are playing 8-ball. This is the Pennsylvania Women's 8-Ball Championship. There we go. Let's get that cue ball to the break area. Here we go. Rachel's going to be breaking. Eight ball in the break is not a win, so there's no reason to do the side break. You just want to break them, spread them, and make a ball. And try to run out. And it looks like she is going to be just short, about just hung. So Brianna Miller here is going to be at the table with a pretty good look at the table. They really like the low balls here. The 3 ball can block that 11, but with the high ball, so that's why I like the low ball here. I think she does as well, and only because of that 11 ball. Everything else is good to go. So she's gonna play that 7 in the side, just like that. And, I think she's gonna play that combo now. She wants to get rid of those 2 balls on the bottom end, and then from there she's gonna get positioned for that 3 in the side and tap that 11 ball up so she made the 1 ball. Make the 5 ball up, sorry. So I think she makes this and plays position with the 3 in the side, then she can make the 5, and then she had to go back to the 6-7 here. It's not easy here because the 6 is kind of in a weird spot for the 7. Again, I get confused with these colors of balls right now, so I'm not used to these Dynasphere balls. I like coming right around to the close to the center of the table as she can get it, because she wants to brush that 11 ball with a 2 ball in the next shot. Okay, not bad. Now she's gonna run out that 3 in the side. At that point, she may have a choice to make. She may want to make the 7 first if she can. We'll see how she plays it. Here she goes, Brianna. Nope, she's walking around again. She wants to just double check again that 7 ball is the key ball here. That's what she needs to get on. Everything else has a pocket, has a couple pockets. You gotta get it really bear down and get position. You may be thinking about maybe stopping it with a stun shot, and then again 11 ball will run down. Oh no, she's gonna go for the 6 first. All right, nice. I like that. I really like the way she's maneuvering around here. Get that 5 out of there with without even hitting the 11 ball, I believe. Oh, sorry about that, Crystal. I'm getting used to this this whole system here, so I'm closer to the mic now. Alright, she's not out of the woods yet. The cue ball is going to want to run a little bit, so if she doesn't get that 5 to go down enough, she's going to be in a little bit of trouble here. She's going to have to cheat that 3 ball to the inside pocket. And again, she's looking at the 8 ball, but she's really got to squeeze that cue ball in between and push that 5 down. If she hits the top of it. I thought that was a low ball. Alright, so she's perfect. I thought that was a low ball down there. Yeah, there it is. Great one out there by Brianna Miller. It is now 3-3 and a race to 5. And again, if you want to get all the scores, you guys can go right up to Matchroom. I'm sorry, not Matchroom. digitalpool.com and type in state championship, and then you can check out the ladies state championship and get all the scores. What a great matchup right here. We got 2 fantastic players battling it out. Both of these 2 have a good chance to win this event. And Rachel seems confident and ready to go. And she didn't make a mistake there except for the dry break, and Brianna took advantage of it. All right, guys, how do I sound? Do I sound better? I'm trying to get a little closer to the mic right now. Crystal said I didn't sound clear. Anthony says, nice, easy rack for her. I don't know about nice and easy, but it was well played. That was very, very good. Crystal, I can see your chat. Am I closer to the mic now? Can you hear me? All right, there's that break, and she makes them all. So now Brianna with a chance here. And she's going to make another ball. And again, it's still open table to Brianna. She still has her choice here. And again, I don't think she has a choice. She's going to have to shoot the high ball because she doesn't have anything with that ball on the side there. The biggest issue for her here right now is that 8 ball. All right, Leia's up 3-1 now on Rebecca. Update on my daughter's score. So she got to get her stuff going, and that's a good match going on right there. They're both not missing very much. All right, Brianna with the nice stroke. She's going to have to get that A ball out of there at some point, and this might be the ball to do it with. She has an angle to carry the cue ball right into the pack. The question is, does she want to take a swing at it now, or does she want to wait? All right, it's a miss. So now we'll get to see Rachel back at the table. So she was definitely trying to hit that 8 ball with that shot right there. Rachel surveying the table, trying to figure out if she wants to play a shot or a safety here. She's still a little bit of control to this rack right here because her low ball is tucked into that 8 ball. So she's a little bit more control. All right, guys, you're watching PA Pro-Am Pool. And you're watching the Ladies Pennsylvania State Championship. We got Brianna Miller versus Rachel Walters, 3-3 in a race to 5. We got Bobby Hilton in the booth giving you guys play-by-play, and they are playing BCA 8 ball. Brianna was just trying to leave her at the bottom of the rail. Didn't quite get there, but you know, her ball's tied up a couple more balls, so no real damage done right there. Rachel back at the table. Rachel's saying, do I want to try to cut this ball in? I think she's better off putting one of these balls close to the pocket and just leaving Brianna something real hard, long distance shot or a tough cut. You know, that does 2 things. One, it sets up your position for your next shot or the shot after, and 2, it just makes your run easier. So, and there's really no reward for making a tough shot right now unless she can break out the 1 and get the 8 ball out of there. Just tough. Just roll that purple ball to the pocket. So she decides to play it and fires it right in. Nice shot. She could play the safety here now. Again, that one ball way up. Is that the one ball? I think it's a 5 ball. Again, I'm having trouble with the colors of these balls here. Okay. So, yeah, he said like breaking the 2 ball, play safe, but she actually didn't play the 5. She called a safe shot, so it was Brianna's shot. So Brianna came back up and played a return safe. And that's one of the cool things about this BCA rule when you're playing. If you don't want to make a shot, you can call a ball and play safe. So that's what she did. That's why when she made the 5, wasn't her turn, or the 4 ball wasn't her turn. And really puts Rachel in a bind there because Rachel really can't see anything here. Good shot. She drew it back, broke out a couple things, and it's going to leave Brianna a deep shot in the pocket here. Taking her time here. Wow, what a great shot there by Brianna. Unfortunately, I rolled that gray ball too far down past the side. She doesn't have a shot. Yeah. She looks like she's going after the 9 ball here. Great shot. That was opposite-handed, folks. That was fantastic. Now having an opportunity here to make some noise. Forward here, play the 11, and get position, or 13, get position for the 11 and the 8. And Brianna's favored here to take a 4-3 lead here, but not out of the woods yet. That cue ball is not automatic to get on that ball. She's got to put a lot of spin on this ball, which again going to make a difference. So it's a tougher shot now. Nice shot. All right, she's perfect now. Just a little draw stop and play the 8 ball in the opposite pocket. And she was just down 4-2, and now she's up. I'm sorry, 3-2. Now she's about to be up 4-3, barring a catastrophe. There it is. Brianna Miller, 4-3, race to 5. Don't count Rachel out. She's got a lot of firepower. She just needs an opportunity, and she's breaking, so. Rachel's breaking here, down 4-3. Really need to pocket a ball and have a shot. Yeah, she does. And pretty good spread there as well. Rachel really surveying the table, trying to figure it out, what her best option is here. If you make the 2 ball, the low balls are pretty good. She makes the 6 in the side. As long as the 3 doesn't tie up, it's going to be okay. High ball, she can make the 11. Not an easy shot. See what she decides to play. Looks like she is going to go for the 6 in the side. Got to be careful not to tie up the 3 here. She missed it. So now Brianna's at the table with wide open rack here and on the hill. This could be all she wrote. Like the low ball here. Start with that 3 ball. Actually, I'm going to start with the 6 ball, I think. If she goes with that 6 first, everything's set up low. 3 goes in the pocket. The 3 ball's down there, and the 8 ball is going to open up once she makes that 6 ball. She's going to go with the 3 ball first. Wow. Was not expecting that. That's going to be a little something where she was thinking too much. Like maybe she should have shot the 6 or just kind of took her eye off of it. It's still open, so now Rachel with a good shot here, and she's going to start with that slow down. She doesn't want to get position for that 6 ball. Looks like she's okay here. Clean shot right there by Rachel. Looking at the table, figuring out what's best here. Everything has a pocket. The ball goes clean, so position right here, nice and simple. Looks like she was trying to play the 3 next, the way she was facial expressions. All right, I like the 2, the little 1 rail position for the 1. 3 here. 3-1-8. Just draw that 3 ball, cue ball comes to the side of the 1. You can play the 1 right in the side, and then roll it up for the 8 ball. That's exactly what she did. Just came up a little too much here. She's gonna have to leave herself a long shot on the 8 ball. She wanted to be a little lower so she can just roll the cue ball forward and come towards the 8 ball. Now the cue ball wants to go away from the 8 ball. She can try to spin it all the way around, but that makes the shot so much more tougher. I think you just make it and then leave yourself the shot in the 8 ball. Be really careful with that cue ball. You want to roll towards the pocket here. 8 ball is not a scratch on the 8 ball. It's not a loss, but give your opponent ball in hand. And, if you make it and scratch, it's a loss. But if you don't make it, it's not a loss. So look at that shot. Oh my goodness! I thought she had it. The way she hit that, it looked like it was rolling right in the middle, but it tightened up a little bit. All right, Brianna's not out of the woods yet. That 9 ball up there is going to be a little bit of a problem, and also that 13 ball because the 8 ball is blocking it. So this is not an easy run here. Even her first shot at the start isn't a cakewalk. Nice combo. Now the 11 ball is tough. This is getting tougher and tougher. She might just roll this right up on the 11 ball and leave Rachel a kick shot. That's exactly what she's going to do. I like the 2-reel kick here. Again, you got to be careful not to hit that 11 ball, but the 1-reel kick is kind of impeded by the 12 ball. And the 2-reel kick's impeded by that 13 ball. So this is going to be real tough. Make him off the bottom rail with some left-hand spin. Let's see how she plays this one. Really taking her time here. No easy shot. It was real well played safe. I mean, she may want to take that 12 and roll it up on the 14. That might be her best effort here. Tie those 2 balls up because again, Brianna's going to have to play the 11 first. The jump shot here. That's probably the way to go. Obviously, she's not going for a jump cue, so it's a close jump, though. I mean, the balls are not too far apart. All right, she went off that bottom rail, so she's going to put left-hand spin. She's going to hit it right around the first dot, a little bit to the right of it, and she needs the left-hand English to catch and come towards the corner pocket. She just missed it. So now Brianna ball in hand here. I think you play the 13. Yep. Play the 13 and the 14. 12, 11, 9. Yeah, good effort there. That was an excellent try. She just missed it. Get rid of these 3 problem balls down here. Again, the biggest key right here is figuring out how to get to the 11 to the 9. That's the $1 million ball there. So the 8 ball is just hanging, so she's got to play position. Yeah, I don't know how to do the buttons here, so I can't switch camera angles and all that good stuff. I apologize. My first time being in the booth. And, oh, she's in a little bit of trouble here. She's not going to be able to get on this 9 ball. Crystal says you hear a little music. I don't know how to handle that either. On the door, how this all works. All right, she's gonna put right hand spin. She's gonna go 2 rails, and just missed it. So it looks like we're gonna get a hill. There it is. 8 ball goes in with the hand, and it is now hill 1 rack to advance to the 3rd round of the winner side. All right, 4-4, race to 5, last rack. All right, we had a break in 4-4. They both seem to be breaking from the same spot, middle below the rail, and there goes 1 ball, and everything is tightening up here at the bottom. The 8 to 11, so we're gonna have a good rack here this last one. I mean, the high ball seem a little bit better set up, but I kind of like the low ball, but she really doesn't have a clean shot unless she plays that orange ball in the corner. And again, you can use that gray ball to break up to 2. Interesting to see how she's going to play it. And she is going to play that. So she might break up the 2 ball right here, actually. No, she did. She drew it. So I think she drew it a little too much. She wasn't trying to go that far. She still has the 1, but it's a way bigger cut than she wanted. And the cue ball is going to run a little wild. It's going to go towards the bottom rail. And she's that nice, good speed, Brianna. She was hoping for the 6, but she didn't get it. But she got the purple ball over here. And the gray ball.
how's that for a matchup? Pretty good nail biter there. All right, guys, our next matchup is going to be up in a few minutes. We're not going to do any commentary for that one. We're going to take a little commentator break, grab some lunch. And then we will... So the match will still be on. We're just going to have no commentary. Let's put up our little text here. All right, but we're going to send this matchup. I think it's going to be Skylar Hess playing on the stream. Don't be afraid to like, share, and subscribe. Like I said, the next match will have no commentary, and then after that, we'll be back with commentary. Also, if you'd like, you could follow your favorite players to each table that they're on. Here at www.digitalpool.net/bluegrass. It's an $8 fee to see the tables, watch all your players, but you also get 2 tournaments out of that this month. You get this and the Pennsylvania State Open 8-ball later on this month. So it winds up being about $4 a tournament. All those proceeds go to helping out PA Pro-Am. Become the driving force in streaming. Stick around, guys. We'll be right back soon. All right, guys. Joining you here in the middle of some action. Lai Lee, 552 Fargo versus Giovanna Napolitano, 558. Pretty evenly matched ladies here. That's a good shot by Lai to put that ball right in the side pocket. It's going to get her up on her next shot, too. I'll play this one rail over. Slides down for the 10 ball. All right, Lai's going to play this across. It's going to come right across and hopefully run into that 3. Just caught the edge of it. She wanted to hit that full. By hitting it full, it was going to stop the cue ball. And she could have played the 10 in the corner. There's a possible swerve situation. She could also jump the ball. A little bit of distance. The one rail kick might be tough. All right, that's going to be ball in hand to Giovanna. Got a chance to get herself out here and tie this game up 2-2. She does have a run out. All right, Giovanna. Play it to the corner, one rail up. Just a little tight on that. So she can play the 3 and draw. She can also play this ball to the left side and try to let the cue ball roll in between the 5 ball. Nice shot to get herself sort of back in line. For Giovanni to play safe on this 5. Tuck it right behind that 3 ball. All right, ball in hand to Giovanna. She's got 4 to get out and tie it up. Again. All right. Giovanna ties this game up 2-2 in the race to 5 on the A side. Let's check around the tournament here for a little bit, see what we have going on. Jump over to table 7 for a minute. My wife's over there battling it out. Karen Core. Core's tied 1-1. She plays that ball to the corner, misses it. All right, let's get back to the action on the mainstream table. Good break by Lily, but I think it was dry. I don't think anything went down. 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 12. Nope, sir. Dry break. Giovanna has a run out on stripes. Play the 11 ball to the corner. Come on the inside. Not too far. Probably like that 11 ball in the corner. It kind of stiffens the ball up for. Giovanna misses the side pocket. That's going to leave Lively. She's got a little bit of work to do. Let's check the overhead here. Between that 8 ball there, there's a little bit of work to do to break some of that out. And looks like she's going to have that ball right in the side pocket. I don't know if I like her taking that now, though, because there's really nothing to break open the 3-ball. Or 5, I'm sorry, that's the 5-ball. Apologize. Li's got a sweet stroke. Everything she plays is nice and soft. She breaks very well, too. Oh, she hangs that ball. Giovanna's going to come around. She didn't get enough spin that she wanted to, on this ball. It's going to die up against the rail. Gonna open up her locked up ball, try to run out from here. Oh, that's going to hold up. It's going to give Lily a chance to get out. Plays that ball into the corner. Chat's a little quiet right now. Nobody's really speaking. I'm just going to play this side pocket, let the cue roll forward just a little bit. Fire at him. Nice shot to the corner. That was a hell of a shot by Riley. She might be taking a 3-2 lead here in a second. All right, Lily is up 3-2 in a race to 5.
I'm Skylar Woodward. I'm the 2024 Pennsylvania Open champion, and you're watching PA Pro Am Pool.
Hey, I'm Margaret Krylova-Steyer.
My name is Dennis Hatch, former MVP for Team USA Mosconi Cup.
I am Savannah Easton.
My name is Francisco Django Bustamante.
You're watching.
You are watching.
And you're watching Pro Am Pool.
You're watching PA Pro Am Pool.
Hello, PA Pro Am is number 1.
All right, we're here back with the action. Rack number 6. Lily in the lead. 3-2. It's Giovanna's break. Try break again. The ladies have been breaking really strong today. I'm surprised that some of these balls aren't falling in for some of them. All right, Lai wants to get out. Wants to just come straight across. Play the 7 ball in the same exact pocket. So I get a little rub. And on the 4, she can play that to the top right corner. Oh, she's trying to stay for the 2. Overcut the ball. All right, Giovanna's got a chance. Giovanna can play this ball on the side right now. Made that pattern just a little tougher on herself. Yeah, it's a little tough for her. Expect the save coming. Leaked out. Jesse, it seems to be working for me. I just went to YouTube on the app. Get hit by Giovanna. It's going to stay up. Look at that one. Hey, that girl got lucky on that roll. All right, Lila going to take the one up to the corner. Thanks, Joe. Yeah, I've actually, multiple people today have said that there might be a little issue with the stream chat. I'm not sure what it is. I'm going to have my guys look into it. I'll tell you, Lai plays them side pocket shots really good. Tough on the 8-ball. She might be able to squeeze it in. And more for the safety shot. Squeaks out. Giovanna has a couple options here. I wouldn't move this 8-ball. I would play the top ball first, but she's going for that. She's going to probably move the 8-ball a little bit. Yep. Worked out for her, though. Look at that. Giovanna plays a great shot moving that 8-ball all the way up. All right, guys, we were talking earlier about upcoming tournaments. 26th of this month. Got the Pennsylvania State Open 8-ball event. 3,000 added. That's October 26th. Then we have the Ladies Pennsylvania State 9-ball championship in December 7th and 8th. Last year we had 70. I want to see more than 70 this year from the ladies. And then the last event of the year, PA State 9-ball championship. Open 9-ball, 3,000 added. It's December 14th and 15th. Come here, win that tournament, and pay for your Christmas all in one day. All right, here we go. Rack number 7.
Let's take a look at the table layout on the overhead. Pretty clustered up. Looks like we have a finish over there. Skylar Hess has defeated Anna Marks with a score of 5-0. That will move Skylar into 5th, 6th round. She gets the winner of Rachel Walters and Dawn Lewis. Rachel is up 3-1 currently in that matchup. Guys, after this matchup, we're going to put some side tables on the stream till around 7 o'clock, and then we'll come back with commentary around 7. So we can have commentary on this match until it's over, and then come back with the commentary around 7 o'clock. All right, ball in hand for Lai Lee. Score's tied up 3-3. Like Lily's studying that ball. I think she can get there. I think it's going to be able to slide through. Try to put a little juice on it, though, because she's going to wants to get around for the 2 on the side. Oh. Just a little short. He's going to go forward to the 10 ball. Bumps it off the rail a little bit. All right, Live's back at the table. He's got a good run out here. We got a final in the birthday girls match. Mindy Mialetti has been defeated by Karen Core. Karen Core is going to move on to the next round. That'll eliminate Mindy in the tournament. She's having a good time today. Not every day you get to come to a local tournament and play one of the top 3 females that have ever played the sport. Wow, what a nice spin at the 2. Ball's going to get stuck on the 9. She hit that ball well. She shooting over top of the 8. Oh, excuse me 1 second, folks. I just got to answer a tournament director question. All right, guys. Get some commentary going for tonight. We got a special guest here, Miss Lonnie Fox-Raymond from the WPBA. She's going to be doing some commentating with us for tonight's matches. Hi, Lonnie.
Hi, Frank. Thanks for having me.
No problem.
So I've been paying attention a little bit. Is this an A-side matchup or
This
a B-side?
is an A-side. The winner of this gets into the hot seat.
Okay. Ooh, that's good. That's good.
So this is our quarterfinal for the A-side, 5th, 6th matchup.
Nice. I am not familiar with Rachel,
So-
and I am a little familiar with Skylar.
All right, so Rachel's the 2024 Super Billiard Expo Women's Champion.
Okay.
Skylar, obviously, 2-time national champion.
Yeah,
Rachel
Skylar's a
actually
good
beat
player.
Brianna earlier today with a score of 5-4 and put Brianna onto the B side.
Oh, that's a good win.
And Rachel plays pretty well. And then, of course, we know how Skylar plays. Rachel's up 3-1 currently in this matchup and has a chance to actually get herself on the hill from here.
Race to 5 8-ball. That's my kind of tournament right there.
Yeah, it's 5 on the A side, 4 on the B side, and then the finals is a modified race to 7. So instead of doing like a double dip finals type situation, the unbeaten player will go to 5. The one lost player goes to 7. If the one lost player gets to 5 before the unbeaten player, then they both go to 7. But if the unbeaten player gets to 5 first, then the match is over.
That's interesting. What made you come up with that? That's interesting.
So that's actually Brianna's way that she does it on her JPNEWT tour.
Mm-hmm.
And the ladies seem to be okay with it, and it works pretty well for them. So we just adopted it for the state championship.
Yeah, I like that. That's interesting.
Kind of gives
I like the extended race too. I mean, I think either way is suitable.
Yeah, it kind of gives the unbeaten player a little tiny incentive, but not having to get beat twice and us being here till 6 o'clock in the morning.
Oh, come on. Everybody likes a good old Ironman tournament.
We've had a few of them here.
I actually enjoy them, to be honest. I think that's a strength of mine, some superhero strength, but I can be up for 40 hours. No worries.
Oh, yeah, me too. There's some legendary stories of Mr. Mialetti in Vegas and at the U.S. Open.
Mm-hmm.
They'll be for another time.
All right. So it looks like, I mean, Rachel's got to catch the window here for this 9-ball. I guess it's a preference, but she's elevating her cue. So she's digging into this. She's got to catch the window between the 7 and the 8 there. Or she has to stay in the window of the 6-7, but there is no in between. That's a small window.
If she doesn't elevate, do you think maybe she might go towards that 3 in the right side rail?
Well, with her elevating, she's... Oh, wow.
Oh, yeah.
I don't think she intended to play the carom. I
No,
think
not
she
at
just
all.
missed the ball. Yeah. I was like, at first I thought, well, did she mean that? But
Rachel
no,
does
I think-
have come up with some very creative shots. I've actually played her a lot, and she's a very creative player.
Well, it looks like Skylar, she's going to be real happy to get back to the table here. Get herself back in this match. I mean, that's a big swing, 4-1 versus 3-2.
Yes, absolutely.
So hopefully Skylar can capitalize on this opportunity.
Skylar's done a couple WPBA matches. Am I correct?
She has.
Yeah.
She has. And I might be wrong here, of course, but I feel as though the last time she played was in Iowa, and I do believe she made it to the money rounds.
Nice. I think
It would
she's
have been
going to.
low-level money, but she was there.
I think next year we're going to see if we can get her into some more WPBA matches, get her travel a little bit more.
Mm-hmm.
She's also a straight A student on top of what she does, and she's prioritizing school first, which is the best answer I could ever hear from her.
Absolutely. Yeah, I think there's nothing wrong with putting that first. I mean, I think April Larson is a good representative of that. She definitely put her education first, and I think it was the right move for her.
Yeah.
And now she's right back in there, you know?
And Rachel's actually going to be coming to a WPBA event. She won a qualifier this year.
Oh, awesome.
So I believe actually the next one you guys are running, she might be in that one. I could
Louisville?
possibly be wrong. Yeah.
So that's next week.
Okay. All right. Maybe it's not
New
that one.
Hampshire. Maybe
Yeah,
New
I'll talk
Hampshire.
to her after the match. I'll see if I can get her to give us an answer. But
Sure.
she's very well liked here in the Pennsylvania area. Real
Mm-hmm.
nice, sweet girl, just like Skylar.
Yeah. Well,
Okay.
there's not a lot of the girls from the East Coast that I have met that I don't like, to be fair.
Yeah.
Some of them are a lot of fun. I think that there's something about the East Coast swagger. There's a lot of direct bluntness that comes from the East Coast. Not that I'm complaining. I think it's great. That's right up my alley. So, all right. So she got a little bump there, but she did get fortunate. She can see that 4 clean. I think she may just have to accept a stop shot on it. I don't know what angle she has from your viewpoint, but yeah, I think she just tried to hold it there. She didn't leave Rachel difficult though.
No, she didn't leave her easy. Yeah.
Yeah, and then I think she can see the 9, but it's long. She can even see the 11.
Yeah, looks like she's gonna. From my vantage point, I can see her standing at the table. It looks like she's gonna queue up for the 11 ball first.
Yeah, at first I wasn't sure she could see that. I mean, my view's a little bit different from home.
You're about 700 miles away, so absolutely.
Yeah, yeah. So I mean, I'm trusting the screen, right? So it can be a little bit more difficult to call. But Skylar's going to take advantage here as well from another weird miss, and it was such an awkward position to be in anyway.
I will say both of these ladies are definite shot makers, and especially when you look at them too. They're both similar in height, so some of the shots for them are for more the vertically challenged, and they seem to drill them pretty well.
Yeah, you're saying us short people, we have game?
Yeah, I mean, when it comes to Fargo, like height Fargo, they're like the low 300s, but it's
Yeah.
all right, Skylar's gonna pump it around for the 8.
She wants it to slow down. Oh.
Oh.
So this got awkward. I wonder if she can play a bit of a containing safety. Just get the cue to the end reel, try to get her as close to it as possible. She wants it to die right there.
Yeah, it's not a bad shot, especially by leaving the 8 in the way of the 9. It's going to force Rachel to hit that 11 ball.
Yeah, she's gonna have to shoot it. I mean, at least the good thing about this is that with a high ball, she can just shoot through the ball and come to the end rail and back out. She doesn't have to decelerate or hold the cue, which makes making the ball a lot easier.
You won for it.
She kind of one-stroked that shot. I think if she'd have taken a few more practice strokes, she'd have probably been more likely to make
gets
the
away
ball.
with it in the corner there. Look at that leave.
Well, you were just saying they're shot makers.
Yes.
Looks like she's gonna have to come with one here.
Kid's
or
gonna put you
find
on the
another
spot.
save. So she has to watch the cue ball here. She's crossing over the 8.
Delani, one of the rules in this tournament is if you scratch on the 8, it's not a loss.
As long as you don't make it, right?
As long as you don't pocket the 8. Yeah, if the 8 comes off the table, it has to come off basically as a clean shot, meaning that last ball on the table and a called shot. Scratch on the break is behind the line. And they can shoot a ball in and call safe. Oh, Rachel misses
Wow.
She may have just taken her eye off of that one a little bit.
All right. Skylar with this 8 ball. This is a big swing for her, so I think that she may come back with a little bit of renewed confidence after that rack. 3-2 in favor of Rachel Waters.
Hey guys, check out integritycues.com, offering high-end cues, production cues, pre-owned cues, cases, and accessories. integritycues.com.
All right, I'm going to bring us back in 3, 2, 1. All right, we're going to rack number 5. I'm sorry, rack number 6. Haven't updated the score yet. We'll get that updated for you in a second. Score is going to be Rachel Walters 3, Skylar Hess 2, coming into rack number 6.
I like your cheetah print, Frank.
Did you see the belt? Did I show you that?
I think I've seen a few pictures
Yeah,
of it.
so I did everything to match the belt. I was at lunch a couple of weeks ago, and I saw a young lady that had a cheetah print Aka book, and I just thought it looked cool, so I designed everything after it.
Oh boy.
Seems like a lot of ladies have been having a tough time breaking today, and they're not breaking soft. I mean, they're really cracking the rack, and it just seems that the balls aren't going in for them.
I wonder, is it very humid in that pool room?
It's slightly a little warm.
Well, they're using the template rack, and one thing I can tell you about a template rack, especially an 8-ball, is that typically if you're not making balls in the break, you have to take a little speed off of it. So maybe they're trying too hard to hit it too
firm.
Firm.
Yeah.
Just because I have some 8-ball, template rack experience, I found that sometimes when you're crushing them and nothing's falling, if you take a little speed off of them, sometimes you'll start making balls.
Good to know.
I mean, if you're crushing them and it's working and you're getting wide open tables, I mean, whatever, do your thing.
Yeah, right.
All right, so this is a good opportunity here for Skylar. I mean, I can't tell from my view, but it looks as though she could cut the 11 into the corner. She can back cut the 12 in the same corner. I don't know if she can see it to make it in the side. Yeah, I like her shooting in the corner there. And she fell in the window nicely.
Play this 11 soft, maybe play the 9 into the side pocket.
I was just going to ask you if that was the 9-ball.
Yeah, I think the outshot here would be probably the 13 in the side pocket. Or 12. Or 12, yeah.
Well, the good thing is now this ball down here, this down at the bottom rack rail, is that the 14?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm still getting... This is the Platinum Dynasphere set. It's like their TV table set. We usually use the regular set, but I figured State Championship, bring out the nice balls. And, yeah, it's been messing me up all day.
Well, I have this set at home, so I'm a little more familiar with it. But
Yeah.
I think that the teal balls tend to, on this, the green cloth, they kind of blend a little more.
A little
So I
bit,
wasn't
yeah,
sure
I
if it was
agree.
a stripe or a solid.
And Skylar looks like she's on the wrong side of the 12, though.
She is. Yeah, she, I wonder if she can just pinch it and hold it in the window between the 3 and the 6 without she's getting creative. I mean, she can do that too.
Yeah, I mean, she has the 2 for the blocker. I mean, it's essentially the spot shot. She has the 2 for the blocker, so she shouldn't scratch. Maybe she has to take the longer shot. I'd like to see her take the longer shot with a clear.
Yeah, I would prefer to see her for me personally, I would prefer to see her try to hold the ball in the window. Because at least then, even if she doesn't get perfect shape, she's likely to have edge of the 8-ball. But if she drills it down table and comes up wrong, she's likely to have no shot at all.
Yeah, she pulled it back too much. This is where Rachel gets real dangerous. Rachel can either run or she can just play you those little tap safe. She's got a very good speed at that.
Good pool mind.
Yeah. Now, Skylar's jumped 2 balls in today that were really strong jump shots. But, yeah, with a wide open table, she leaves Rachel with any kind of an open shot. Yeah, I'd say Rachel's a high favorite to get out.
I was going to say here, jumping, she can reach that. Skylar's not a very large girl. Woo. All right. That was difficult, and I'll tell you why that shot was difficult for Skylar. The 3-ball was far enough away from the cue ball that she was going to have to get up and go a long ways and then come down almost landing on the 8-ball. That's a tough jump, and especially stretched out. Like I said, she's not very big.
Yeah.
She's a little person.
Just got her permit this week. She's able to drive now with an
Oh
adult.
boy.
Told her I'm selling my truck now. I don't want to be on the road anymore.
Oh boy. Yeah.
Makes me feel old.
Fearful.
All right,
right,
Rachel's
so
got a clear
Rachel-
table.
Yeah, ball in hand.
I say for her, the two most difficult shots for her are that 4 and the 1 up top. Just getting the cue ball back up there.
Yeah, I'm almost kind of surprised. Maybe she wants to clear everything from below the 8 and work her way to that end. And that's not a bad pattern play as well. But personally, I would have gotten rid of those 2 balls.
Up top?
Yes. The one in the, what is that? Is that the 6? No,
1 and the 4.
4. Okay.
Yeah, it's the purple 4.
Okay. I'm about to make, I know these ball sets. I have them at home. You think I'd know? Yeah, that one. Yeah, I mean, it's still going to work out. And she still has, a very, nothing's tied up. It's a very easy out for
Yeah.
the most part. It's just about pocketing the balls and staying on the good side of your next shot. 8 balls can be a little more difficult, but at the same time, 8 ball is a fun game because you can change your pattern 7 times.
Yeah.
If you need to, because there is no right or wrong.
I always said to everybody, 8 ball's a puzzle.
Yeah.
Everybody styles puzzles differently.
Yeah, that's right. Now, see, I
would have went
this is
forward,
where-
I think.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I think she's okay though. She can play the 1 into the corner, come back for the 5 in the side. It's just a little bit more traveling. Versus if she would have maybe went forward and been able to get the 1 and the 4 around the same time.
Yeah, and here what concerns me about this particular out here is that what's going to happen is that if she gets a tad out of line, she's going to have a really hard time getting back on the 4.
Yeah.
Now here she's laying perfectly. If I were her, I would shoot this ball to shoot the 4 next. So shoot the 3. Whether you roll it or stop it, it's
Been a
fine.
great shot.
Yeah, and get rid of the 4 because that ball was going to be very difficult. That worked out well for her.
Rachel plays a lot of 1 pocket too. Her and Ashley were talking about 1 pocket before. And so she's very good at, and I know her game very well. She's very good at rolling the balls up when she needs to and kind of rolling the ball into the next position.
That's something about 1 pocket. I think that even if you don't play it on a regular basis, you should play it every once in a while because it's really
Ooh.
good for that aspect of your game.
She got perfect on the 8 ball.
Perfect for Skylar.
Yeah.
Tying this match up. Oh. So I think Skylar may have gotten a little fortunate there.
Yeah. I think they both got a little jittery on those last 2 shots.
Yeah. I think the last couple racks, you can see that they can feel the tension in the match. They know this is a big match for either one of them.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so is Rachel going to get the short cue? Does she jump?
Rachel can jump, yeah. She
That's
plays
a little bit distance, though.
She plays with a Steve Dunkel jump cue.
All right.
I think he makes one of the best jump cues in America.
He's your guy, right?
Yeah, I know Steve very well. He's a real great guy. Dana Moore, yes. If you look at the top of the chat there, you'll see PA Pro Am Pool in white. You click on that link, it'll take you right to the bracket.
Yeah, I don't think you jump this either. I think you have to kick at this ball.
Soft kick and try to lock up the cue maybe on the 6. Like play the left side rail and just kind of soften it right to the ball. Like make Skylar shoot over top of the ball.
Yeah, she could attempt to soft kick this. I think, to be fair, there's not a great safety here no matter what you do. You got to get real fortunate. I kind of like that she's shooting at this direction to the right long rail because she's going for the make. I liked going for the make.
Yeah,
there a
me
little
too.
more. There's just not, I mean, the safety is just as hard as the shot. So why not be offensive there? She just hit a little too soft, so it widened out on her. But now Skylar comes to the table. this 8-ball to tie the match up. 3-3.
I'm Skylar Woodward. I'm the 2024 Pennsylvania Open champion, and you're watching PA Pro Am Pool.
All right, guys, and if you're just joining us, here's the rules for the tournament. It's double elimination, races to 5 on the winner side, 4 on the loser side. Finals are modified race to 7 that we were talking about. It's alternate break, rack your own. The 8 on the break does not count if it's made. It's a call shot tournament. And if you scratch on the 8, it is not a loss unless you pocket the 8 or knock the 8 off the table. And you can also call a shot in, or I'm sorry, you can also call safe and make a shot, and it changes over to your opponent. All right, we're going into rack number 7.
And Skylar to break.
See if Sky makes a little bit of an adjustment on her break.
I like that. She took a little speed off of it.
Yeah,
See,
just like you were
that's-
saying.
Yeah.
Kevin Steer, we definitely used to stay up for 60, 70 hours. Kevin Steer is actually the owner of Integrity Cues, which is Rachel's main sponsor.
Nice.
And Mr. Dunkel here, Steve, is in the chat also. Kevin also is one of the main sponsors for PA Pro-Am, so it's like a big family here with all of us.
Well, thank you, Kevin.
If you guys haven't checked them out, check out integritycues.com. I'll put a link here in the chat for you. Of course, check out Dunkel Custom Cues on Facebook.
So the 11 goes on the side, which I do believe it does. She undercut that. You could almost see that coming. I don't know why, but I just had a feeling she didn't take a lot of time readjusting to her stroke. She kind of just got down and did it, which is fine. But now Rachel comes to the table with a pretty open table. I think the 2 is the only really tricky shot.
2 and looks like she can't see the 4 yet, so she could probably get positioned back down onto the 4.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and I like this. She could opt to cut this ball in the side pocket on the left long rail, cut that in, and actually she'll come 1. She could even go 2 rails, and she's going to get on the right side of that pack of balls there.
Lonnie was saying 2 rails out. There's a makeable combo here with the 3-7.
Yeah, she had options getting to that side of the table. I like that. A little quick in that follow through.
And that's going to bring Skylar back to the table. I think we got a little match over there between Giovanna Napolitano, 558 Fargo, versus the legendary Karen Core. That's tied up 2-2 in a race to 4.
Yeah, Frank, I'm not going to lie. Earlier when Ashley was playing Karen, I was real mad that I had to go to work. Like my real job.
she wasn't happy that she had to play Karen the first round. She's like, really? She's like, you're going to give me Karen Core the first round?
Listen,
Oh, and the drink.
it got dark in there. Yeah, I don't blame her. I've probably been pretty bummed about it too, but she played great, and you know, she snuck it out there. So.
And my wife, Mindy, actually had played Karen today, and Karen had eliminated her from the tournament, but Mindy broke and ran on her. I told her, I said, I'll clip that one for you. We can save that.
Yeah, there you go. Did a little high kick action after that one.
Yeah, she seemed like bummed. I'm like, you know, you played one of like the greatest female players that have ever played pool, like a pioneer in the sport. You know, you're not really supposed to win that one.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's nice seeing Karen play a little bit here and there.
Yeah.
She did play in a WPBA event in Mount Pleasant. It's a staged event, which is tough action. She had to come in through the stage. So she had to stage through and be a final 16 to make it into the final board. And she didn't make it out of stage one. It was not an easy draw for her. She had some tough matches. We had some great players come from overseas for that event. So it was not an easy stage one, probably one of the toughest stage ones we've ever had.
That also goes to show you how fair the WPBA is, because you know, Karen, being a legend on the tour, still has to earn her spot. Oh, watch the side pocket.
Absolutely.
Karen still has to earn her spot in the tour currently, because you know, she hasn't been playing for a while, versus just being gifted a spot into that.
Well, Rita Cho, the #1 player in the world,
Still has to earn her spot.
she had to earn her spot. She came through. I think she won 11 matches to win. She won the whole tournament.
Yeah.
But she played exceptionally well. And to come from stage one, it's legendary. Like, it's never been done.
Yeah, it's tough.
And so it was pretty impressive display of pool, I'll tell you. I got front row seats right behind my monitor for the whole thing. But it was great. So, yeah, they've got a cool format. The girls work really hard to hold their rank and keep it. Ashley Benoit, one of your girls, is doing great.
Yeah, she's actually in a
right
hot
up the
seat.
board.
Well, it's going to hold up.
Boy. She cut that too thin. Now, if Skylar can sneak this, what is that? The sixth? What is that ball?
That's
the gray one.
I believe that's the 15.
I should know it too.
Yeah, I'm sorry, guys.
These are the coolest balls, though, in person. I'm not gonna lie. Like the gray and the teal, they're so fun. But yeah, so that did sneak past that 12 ball.
Skylar has a chance to get to the hill first.
Nice touch there. She doesn't want to get tree topped over the one. All right, she's fine. Little stop shot action to the 8 to take the lead here. All right, Skylar Hess in the lead for the first time in this matchup, 4-3 over Rachel Waters.
All right, guys, check out the Pennsylvania State Championship jerseys supplied to us by Game On Sportswear. There's the 8-ball jersey, the 9-ball, the 10-ball, and the 1 pocket. We'll put a link here in the chat if you guys are interested in purchasing any. Check out BFCC, Big Family Customs. All right, we're going to be going into rack number 8. All right, Rachel's break. She takes a little juice off of it, like Lonnie was saying. It's it square, kick to the corner.
Couple clusters. The 1 ball's in a really bad spot. But honestly, she doesn't have a great starting shot on stripes. I mean, maybe the 9. She might be able to pop the 1 out of there. But if she does that, she's going to need to pretty much get out.
Yeah.
Solids are wide open if she does that.
Could she play the 6 in the side and roll forward for the 10-5 and break that open?
Oh yeah, for sure. If she chooses solids, I don't know how I mean, I know that 6 is the easiest starting shot, but man, oh man, that one's in a really bad spot. She could get it right here.
Yeah.
She could definitely get it right here. That ball goes past the 10 in the side. Yeah. I mean, if she can't hold that shot, I would shoot the 6 now and bust the 1 out because I think the 3 may go past the 10 in the left side. I can't tell from here. Do you have an overhead view, Frank?
I do.
No, I don't know that it does anymore. All right, that's a nice little breakout. She got it to widen. Nope, that's a good shot.
Yep.
That was a good shot.
It's
I couldn't tell how much angle she had on that.
Yeah, from this particular camera before we switched over, it did look like it wasn't going to go, but snuck it right in there.
Well, and I didn't know that. I didn't know that she had that much angle to go into the 1. So that was a really good shot. She had plenty of angle. Now she kind of left that 1 in no man's land, though. That 1 ball makes me nervous. Can you tell?
Yeah. I'm thinking maybe a sequence here could be 3, 4, and the 2. Maybe 2 rails on the 2. So she gets in that area.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. Yep. Little whiteboard action there. Yeah, I don't think anything's wrong with that at all. And the 8 ball, the 1 is a good ball to lead to the 8. So
Yeah.
I see the purpose of leaving it. It just makes me nervous because I mean,
If things can go
you've got to
wrong,
get
yeah.
the window, you know? It's real easy to get out of line to that 1.
I noticed a lot of these ladies today have been shooting with a lot of high confidence. Like giving themselves like tough shots that they're not afraid to just fire at. Could also hit this low too and come in between the 2 balls, but
Yeah, actually, I kind of prefer the low over the high. But the only thing you have to be mindful of is that 10 ball right there in the side pocket.
it will.
Catching the window. She's catching.
Little love on the 10. Look at that.
Ooh.
I just got the luxury
Tap
of
tap action.
I just got the luxury of even running into those balls now.
Yeah, I like this. She's taking a few seconds. She's being mindful of the path of the cue ball, but then going back and readdressing the shot on the 1.
So the 1 hangs up. That's going to leave Skylar a chance to maybe get herself out and get into the hot seat. Going to have some work to do there. There's gonna be at least 2 balls blocked.
No, she can go with a high ball, 2 rails. She can come underneath. She didn't even need to go 2 rails, but I was going to say she could come underneath those balls and shoot the 11. But she got on the gray ball. I can't remember which one because the 6 is gray.
I'm going to pull up a little graphic here.
But with the stripes, there's no 16 ball, so now I'm completely lost on the gray ball. And I play 9 ball, so I never see the gray stripe on my set.
There we go. I got a picture of him now. So the gray ball is the 14 ball.
All right. Well, yeah, I'm writing it down. I'm making a note.
I'll let the cue go a little bit there.
Ooh. Well, she stayed committed to pocketing the 11, so that's good.
Yep.
But unfortunately, she lost the white ball.
You could right the ship by making the 10 in the bottom left corner. Leaving herself for the side pocket.
And she may be able to roll all the way underneath the 12 Yeah.
Good job.
Good shot. Stroke that ball nicely. Fearless. Fearless, these
Yeah.
young ladies are.
Kids got no quit. No, you don't want to. I mean, you can't. If you're Skylar, you can't let Rachel get back to the table because just did.
Right.
Oh,
Oh, she banked it in.
yeah, she did.
All right, well, this works out nicely. These two balls right here, and Skylar gets to play for the hot seat. Who are the other two ladies sitting on the other side?
On the hot seat,
Yeah, I mean,
So,
whoever.
Ashley Benoit's defeated Lai Lee, so Ashley's waiting for the winner of this match for the hot seat.
Nice.
And then on the B side, Brianna Miller's waiting for the winner of Giovanna Napolitano and Karen Core. And we have a couple other B side matches that have to go on first before we get a little further in that portion of it.
All right. So this 8-ball to win the set and guarantee yourself a third place finish in this event, no matter what.
That also puts her in the Calcutta, too.
Bing, bing.
Top,
For all the marbles.
top 4 in the Calcutta. All right, so Skylar moves on. Let's jump over to another table, Lonnie. We'll jump over to table 1.
Sure. Take me on a trip, Frank.
We got Giovanna, Karen Core.
Ooh. So I am not familiar with this young lady at all. I've never even heard her name.
No, so Giovanna's a good player. She's from upstate New York area.
Okay.
558 Fargo. Plays league matches. Comes to a lot of our events. Plays really strong 9-ball, really strong 8-ball. Goes deep usually in the tournaments.
Mm-hmm. Well, she's holding steady with Karen Core, so
Yeah.
obviously if she's not a solid little player, she is definitely having a great day. And then Karen does that.
And then Karen just banks the ball in. Reminds everybody who she is.
Yeah. Hey, remember me?
Pool Ace, I believe they are on the digital pool website there. I believe you can go on there and the payouts and everything are listed there. If not, we'll make sure we get them up there for you. All right, so we got Giovanna trailing Karen Core 3-2. We only have 2 other matches going right now. We have basically, they're waiting for those 2 to catch up before we move on. We have Joy McFetters. She's up 1-0 over Kaylee Sullivan. And Anna Marks and Rebecca Hilton are tied up 1-1. As soon as those 2 matches are done, it actually opens up about 4 matches to go at once. All right, so this is a rack your own situation, alternate break. So this is Karen's break. He's on the hill 3-2. I don't think they've updated the score yet.
Well, let's see. Let's see how Karen breaks the balls here with these template racks. She put a lot into it. She did make the 5 in the side. Fairly open. 7's kind of funny. I don't know if it goes past that ball in the corner or not.
Yeah, unfortunately, Lonnie, on these side tables, I only have 1 angle. So this is what we see here is what we get.
That's okay. I think any view of a pool table is a good view, if you ask me. But
Yeah. But during the day, I keep randomly hearing people sing happy birthday to my wife, Mindy. And they have cupcakes here for her. But to get a cupcake, you have to sing happy birthday to her first. And then she allows you to have a cupcake.
Can she ship one to me if I sing?
Right?
Trust me, we're going to have problems if I sing on the stream. They're gonna be mad at me.
Yeah, me too. If we do that, I'm gonna lose viewership. All right, Karen studying the opening portion of this rack. Karen, very deliberate in her approach. She doesn't make too many wasted movements, meaning that she just kind of studies and then just goes from there. Definitely has a pace.
She absolutely does. Karen, you know, she's very deliberate.
Mm-hmm.
And she definitely takes her time. Sometimes, and I don't mean any disrespect by any means, of course. Karen can be a little bit on the slow play side. So I like it when she starts to get confident because her pace picks up, and it's, you know, no matter fast or slow, she's amazing to watch. But I definitely like it when her pace picks up because I feel like she just gets some confidence. I like seeing Karen confident. She's a lot of fun to watch when she's strutting around the table.
Yeah.
You know?
Ivana to play to 1.
She fired it in.
Yeah, she is very confident too. She fires balls. There's not a ton of position play with Gia. She's more of a shot maker.
Yeah. Well, I think it's good to be a shot maker because you can learn positions. You can learn position.
Yeah.
Like it can be, you know, it can be knowledge that you gain along the way. But it's real tough to start playing pool and not be able to make the balls.
Yeah.
I think it's a lot easier to be a ball maker and then learn position play than it is the other way around.
Yeah, absolutely.
Like, teaching someone how to pocket balls is difficult. But if someone has that naturally, it's a lot easier to grow.
And now it's teaching them left or right, hard, softer.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. All right, she doesn't have a great starting shot here.
No, she doesn't. I'm looking. I keep wanting to press the button to change the camera.
Yeah, I keep grabbing my mouse like I'm going to move the whole set, so you could try that. It's very awkward from this perspective. Yeah, this is interesting. You know, she's doubled up on the 11-9. The 10-13 are not good.
Yeah.
You know, the whatever that stripe is over there at in the middle between the 10 and the 11. I don't know which ball that is. I mean, that's a tough shot too. You know, though, I think if I was going to have to shoot any, I might try for that one simply so I can hold the rock in a position where she won't have a shot if I miss.
So the orange stripe to 13, I believe, goes.
Oh, okay. She can see that.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Good shot.
I had to go back over to the graphic to see what the orange stripe was. Don't kill me.
Well, I know the orange one's the 13. That I do know. I think it's just that the 14 is different.
Yeah.
Than, you know what I mean? Like the pink 4.
Yeah,
normally it's the purple 4, right? So
yeah,
the
so
14's purple.
The gray is the 6 and 14. So, and then the teal is 7-15. So. There was a little bit of work to do, though, to break that ball out down there.
She missed it on this roll by. Is this a race to 4 on the B side?
It is a race to 4, so Karen's on the hill.
Okay.
Yeah, I think next year we might possibly lengthen the races a little bit. I think a race to 4. So last year we had them too long. I think we had them at 7, and it was just a little bit of a too long of a race. And the ladies were saying that they were getting tired day 2, going into like the later portion of day 2.
Mm-hmm.
So we shorten them, and I think maybe we shorten them a little too much this year, so we might maybe go to like 6-5 next year.
Listen, if you plan these dates right, I'm showing up next year.
Well, you just let me know.
Well, if you make the dates the right way, I'm in. I would have been had I not had the dentist appointment, but
Well, we do have the 9-ball in December. I think we're adding 3,000 or 4,000 to that one.
I just got to come check out Bluegrass.
Yeah. Show you Bluegrass here in a minute after this rack.
There's still, it seems to me as though Karen is still trying to figure out how to get in there and bump that ball out.
You could possibly do it now with the with that 10 ball. She could play the 10 ball into the corner, try to hook the cue ball one rail to the first diamond.
She needs to get lower on the cue ball and miss
Yeah.
the side pocket. I wouldn't mind playing a safety. I was gonna say I almost thought I considered playing a safety on the 9 right there, bank it out 3 rails and put the cue underneath them stripes. Look, give her the one sight on the 7, right?
Yeah.
Make her shoot. That's the only ball she can see. I like 8 ball. It's fun. It is kind of like chess in pool.
Yeah, definitely.
I sometimes enjoy doing things just to find out if you're smarter than me.
Okay.
In 8 ball.
Let's see what Karen's got. Could she punch it? Oh, she looks like she's straight, actually. Could she draw it back to that left side rail? No. Yeah, I mean, that'd have to be an incredible shot. I don't think it goes either.
Oh, I think if she got on the left side of it, I would think it goes. And even still, if it doesn't, she may be able to tuck it up underneath them balls there and take the pocket.
Yeah.
And if the pocket plays a little bit easy, she could possibly cheat the pocket and make it as well. Let's see what Karen opts to do here.
A little too hard.
Now she's in a bit of a predicament.
Yeah.
I noticed someone said in the chat if you lengthen the races, you would probably have to make it winner breaks. I actually kind of like that idea. I mean, it's 8 ball, so it's going to be a little more difficult. You're not probably going to see as many or as quickly break-in runs.
Yeah,
you
I
know?
don't think you'll see as many packages. Yeah, I wouldn't be
Yeah.
against that.
I mean, if you extend the race, that at least will by making it winner breaks, you may increase the speed of play.
You know, the way I look at these events are these are for the players. So if the players want to change the rules and make it something that they're excited to play about, I have no problem doing that. I'm always about making the event. Good hit by Karen. I'm always about making the events for the players. So whatever they want is what we'll do.
So this is call shot, right? Not just call the 8 ball.
It is call shot, yes.
Okay. I just didn't know if she could have swung for a Hail Mary there or not.
All right, she has got a chance to get out here and get herself hill. These are both of my horses, so I can't really have a
All right. You're like, I'm not really biased in this particular
No,
one.
I can't really be biased at all, but
Either horse, any horse will do kind
Yeah.
of thing. All right, so she's getting the bridge out. Looks like she's going to come underneath this 7 and back around. Yeah, nice shot.
Yeah.
Good shot with a bridge.
Might have to do it again.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I don't know how tall she is, but I know that, you know,
5'4".
okay, so like that's about my height. These shots typically I can reach as long as they don't get another diamond past the side pocket.
Just opts for the side pocket for the 8.
Mm-hmm. Good shot.
This is what I like about Giovanna. She doesn't go for... She stays in her lane of the way she feels with shooting. She doesn't try to overshoot the shot.
Absolutely.
Oh.
Aw. A little quick on that one.
That one could be her last shot of the tournament.
Yes, Karen Core is sitting on the hill. That would have been nice to have a hill thriller with
Yeah.
Karen Core. Exciting.
Yeah. So if Karen wins the match, that will set up.
Oh, she had to take a second. Something must have distracted her. This 8-ball for the win. All right, Karen Core
Puts it
advancing.
down. And that'll actually set up a Karen Core versus Brianna Miller matchup.
Beast mode.
Yes.
That's like one of my favorite names.
So while we're waiting for that matchup to probably get started, let's jump over to table 3. Ivani there for a second. There we go. Table 3. We have Rebecca Hilton and Anna Marks. Anna's the young lady at the table currently. Rebecca Hilton.
Anna's got cool hair.
Yeah, she does. Anna always has different color hair. Rebecca Hilton's from Yale Billiards up in Connecticut. She is the daughter of Bobby Hilton, the owner of Yale Billiards.
Oh,
Anna,
boy.
Anna is from New Jersey.
Based on Anna's body movements at the moment, she appears to be nervous.
Yeah, Anna's actually seasoned, but she does always have that nervousness look to her.
All right. All right, that was a great shot, especially shooting from the side pocket like that. That was a nice shot. She walks with little steps, but moves quickly.
Yeah.
Nice touch. This is good. This is going to tie this match up for her.
Yeah.
She knew right away.
Yeah,
She knew she missed it.
She kind of chipped it a little bit instead of going through the ball.
A little smile on her face because she knew.
And this is Rebecca Hilton. She's at the table shooting now.
Well, that was a big swing for Anna there. Now it went from being potentially 2-2 or 3-1. Putting Rebecca on the hill.
And that puts Rebecca on the hill. So what we'll do is we'll jump back and forth between the tables 3 and 5 while they're racking. So we'll jump over to table 5. Okay. Your video is just slightly faster than the video we have. So this is Joy McFetters at the table, 501 Fargo. If you follow some of the male players in Pennsylvania, she's the mother of Thomas Haas, a fantastic player, 7-15 player. Have a 1 into the corner.
So is this Kaylee that's shooting or Joy?
This is Joy.
Okay.
Yeah.
Her shirt matches your.
Yep. Remember I said somebody's going to have a shirt or a pocketbook that's going to match this belt.
That's right. She's ready. And it looks like she's having a good tournament.
Yeah, she's doing real well.
She's making it pretty deep into the event, and then she's sitting up 2-0 currently over Kaylee.
We have about a 5-second lag when we switch over, so I have to basically drop the camera and then turn it back on. All right, Rebecca Hilton at the table. A little bit of a tough spot here.
Yeah, that's that's not a great starting option. Make sure, guys, too, I don't know who's currently watching, but it looks like we have around 120 viewers inside the chat. If you guys could make sure to hit the thumbs up and also share the stream if you guys could. Share the stream to all your favorite pool groups. Like, I have a ton of pool groups that I'm a member of, and I like to share my streams to that. So if you guys could do that for us, we'd love to get a good following here for the last leg of this event. There's some great players still in this tournament.
I don't have to plug it. You have to plug it in the ball over.
No, I'm not really sure if that's... Would that be considered a foul?
I'm sorry, Lonnie. I wasn't.
It's
one of the
okay.
players was talking to me.
Yeah, it just kind of looked like she was frozen, right, to the one, and she kind of kicked to the rail and back into it, and the cue traveled, and like it just looked a little funny. So I thought, I wonder if that was a foul. But if you know, if Anna's not worried about it, then neither am I. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. 6 solids. 7 stripes. I'm assuming the table is still open because she didn't take ball in hand. And Rebecca hit the 1 ball, so must be still open table. All right, she dug right in on that. Little bump action would be good right there. Hey. Some separation on that 3 and the 1. I think these are awkward balls. Either one's an awkward shot. She's going to have to stretch out on the table here.
All right. Trying to see if I can give us a little quick double screen action here.
There you go.
See, we're gonna try jump over to split screen, see if it works.
Sorry, everybody. Can they hear that?
They can hear us now. Yep.
Oh, well. My washing machine just went off. That's great. At least I got clean clothes.
There we go. That's better. Lottie and I were talking to ourselves for about 2 minutes before I realized.
So we got a great feature match coming up next here. It's going to be Karen Core versus Brianna Miller. That is a B-side matchup, so it's an elimination round match. It's going to be a great matchup. I'm pretty excited about that. All right, folks, so Frank's going to step away for just a second. You guys are stuck here with me. Thank you guys for tuning in. I just seen Jay David, one of our guys from the WPBA, in the chat. Thanks for tuning in, Dave. So we've got a really good match coming up. I mean, both these matches are pretty tight. Nobody's kind of running away. Becca Hilton on the top side. Looks like she may be running away with this one, but Anna is currently at the table trying to stay in that match. These are races to 4 B-side matchups. And then you've got Kaylee Sullivan and Joy McFeathers. Feathers, I hope I said that right. I apologize if I didn't. 2-1 with Joy at the table trying to get on the hill. But our feature matchup going forward is going to be none other than Karen Core versus Brianna Miller. So don't go anywhere. And if you have a second, make sure you guys are sharing the stream. This is going to be a fantastic matchup. Karen Core is obviously a seasoned veteran that is notorious for so many great accolades. And then, of course, Brianna Miller, who is a, I believe, 4-time, maybe 7-time junior national champion, also an East Coast girl, and owner and operator of the JPNEWT Tour. They call her Beast Mode, and there is a good reason for that. So stay tuned. If you have a chance, please share the stream, and it's going to be a good one. Now, unfortunately for me, I'm not familiar with any of these 4 ladies and their talents, but they're in really good heated matches and they're quite a ways into the event, so they clearly can play a little pool. Now, these ladies, there were 34 ladies that started this event. They added $3,000 to this. It is on digital pool if you guys want to check out the brackets to see who's left. Ashley Benoit and Skylar Hess are going to be playing for the hot seat tonight. So that's going to be another great matchup, as well as Karen and Brianna coming up next on the feature table. They are playing with a Dynasphere Platinum set ball. So for those of you guys who just tuned in, it has a gray 6 ball and a teal 7 ball. It does have the purple 4 and the orange 5. It also has the gray striped ball is the 14 and your teal striped ball is the 15. So I'll try to keep that straight for you guys while we go forward. This is 8 ball, so we're going to be seeing all of that. All right, so it looks like Anna got one back. She's trying hard to stay in this match. Rebecca Hilton is on the hill on your top left-hand side of your screen. That match is currently a 3-2, and this is a B-side matchup. And then you got Joy and Kaylee going on the bottom right-hand side of your screen. And they're in a bit of a tight battle, a little back and forth action with those ladies. All right, folks, I'm going to try to find my phone charger. My phone just died, so I can't stay up with you guys in the chat. I'm going to see if I can find my charger and get that rolling. looks like Anna marks to break. She's finding hard to stay in that match. They are using the template racks for their 8-ball.
All right, guys, I'm back here with Lonnie. Little dual screen action.
Yeah, Anna's fighting real hard in that top left view. She was down 3-1, and I like that she had a nice little out there to get back into the match. And then the bottom match on the right-hand side between, is it Kaylee and Joy?
Kaylee and Joy, yep.
A little bit more back and forth. It does look like Kaylee has a little bit of trouble there. I don't know if that's the 1 or the 9, though, in the way of the 7.
Check it out.
Oh, it's neither. Just kidding.
Bev Dillo, you don't like the leopard skin?
Not all ladies they enjoy the leopard.
No?
No, not everybody. I actually probably only own like 3 things that have animal print on it.
So I try for every state championship event, so it's like 6 of them a year. I try to excuse me, to never make the belts look the same. So I have to go with like just outrageous designs and everything this way, because I don't want everybody to have the same looking belt. You know, it gets monotonous.
Yeah.
So try a different thing.
Yeah, I think that it's great that it's creative, it's fun.
All right, let's bounce over to table 3. Okay, Hannah's got a ball in hand. All right, Hannah's going to play the stripe into the side pocket. All right, looks like we're ready to go on the mainstream table, so let's pop over to that one. Here we go, Karen Core. The legendary Karen Core versus Brianna Miller. This is an elimination round. Karen to break.
They're lagging for the first break.
No, they lagged already. I was just staying on the action.
No. Yeah, I knew that. I was just asking, did they lag for the first
Oh, yes.
break?
Yeah.
Okay.
While we're on the overhead here, Karen's puts out the bluegrass billiards. Sprawling 25,000 square foot room.
Huge.
Still a little slow right now. It'll pick up probably about an hour or so. See our little backdrop that we have there.
All right, let's switch back over to the action. All right, so it's open after the break. Karen has choice. Yeah, I definitely agree with you there, Pool Ace. There should definitely be a great battle between these two. We'll keep you up to date, too, on the scores of those other matches that we were watching.
Oh, that was a nice shot by Karen. Good shot. Got her in the window. Beautiful. If you guys could do me a favor too, make sure you guys are sharing the stream. I mean, how many times have we seen Karen Core play recently?
Yeah.
Not often. Yeah, that's a nice. She played that really nicely. I think she's trying to decide what she needs to do here with that gray 6 ball.
I think if she gets on an angle with the 4, she can kind of run into it. She's got that 1 as a little bit of a savior shot. So if she doesn't get the best position breaking the 6, she can still play the 1. So what do you think here, Lonnie? Does she play the 4? Or it's a sort of a riskier shot, but you see the top corner there? Karen can kind of cheat this a little bit. Do you think she can play the 4 as a straight-up putt shot and break the 6 out?
You mean as far as cutting it to the corner?
Yeah.
Well, she can. I mean, and if you're going to try to swing at something right now is probably the time because it's early in the set, first rack of the match. You're definitely going to know if you're coming with something good. Plus, the stripe ball in the corner makes that pocket real big. But I can't tell from here the angle that she has. She's just leaving it alone. I don't know how I feel about that, but she didn't have really any other shot other than the one that you just called.
Look at that 3 now as an option.
Yeah. Yeah, she can roll forward on the 1 and shoot the 3 in the left-hand side. But then, man, she's once again having to use that ball. I don't know. She took away her breakout ball for that 6. Oh, she's getting aggressive. She's going after it right here. I almost wondered that.
Wow.
That was a nice shot.
That was a very nice shot.
Good action right there. Good cue action. I don't think she even saw the shot that you suggested.
No,
I don't think she even looked at it.
Yeah, I mean, I'm at a different angle, so I can see her not seeing that shot.
Now, from your view, from what I've seen from our conversations, you're actually facing the left side pocket, right?
So where Karen is standing at right now, if I were to stand up, I was looking directly at her.
Okay.
Yeah, so we're like, if you see that top corner where the table covers are, behind those tables is where my booth is.
Gotcha. That's what I thought, just from our other communication and.
I can actually show you. So I'm directly underneath this camera right here. See where Karen's at on the table.
Yep. Guys got a sneak peek of Frank's booth. So she used that stripe to make the pocket bigger, and that allowed her to draw under that stripe. But unfortunately, she drew it too far.
Yeah.
I like the idea. I like the fact that she used that stripe ball to allow her to dip under the 12 ball with the cue, because she would have hit it otherwise. But unfortunately, she just overstroked it. A little too much oomph on it. Oh, she's going to the air. Ooh. Nice attempt, though. All right, so Brianna comes to the table with really a wide open table. She can shoot that 15 ball. I wrote this stuff down. The 15 ball. She could shoot that right now and get rid of those 2 straight balls if she so chooses. She's not. Well, she would have had to stretch for it, I guess. I didn't think about that part.
Papa George will probably be here at least midnight, 1 o'clock. So you can swing down if you want. It's not going to be a 2-day. We're looking to try to finish it today if we can. Hopefully we're going to be into the top 8 soon. So I'm hoping we can get it done. I'd really not like to have to bring the ladies back for day 2 if we don't have to. I don't know, Lonnie, what's your take on 1-day versus 2-day events? I mean, obviously you play WPBA, so you guys go 3 and 4, but for an event like this, what is your take on it?
Well, I think ultimately if it was advertised as a 2-day, you typically should hold to whatever it was advertised at, especially if the ladies booked hotel rooms.
Yeah.
If it wasn't advertised as 2-day, then I guess I would leave it up to just whatever the ladies think. You know,
So we should always do a disclaimer. We'll put the 2nd day with an asterisk. It says if necessary.
Yeah. And if you, if you get the vibe that the ladies would rather just kind of stick it out and Iron Man it through,
Yeah.
go for it. You know what I mean? Like, but like I said, sometimes if you say 2 days and they book hotel rooms, they get kind of touchy about that stuff.
Oh, yeah.
But like I said, if you get the vibe of the girls, I'm sure they've already had some communication about what they
everybody's been kind of talking forward about it. Mostly everybody wanted to try to do a 1-day even when we were at like 55, which we can. We have enough room in the pool hall to do it, but it just I mean, it just requires the ladies to, even when the men players play, also it just requires everybody to, just to shoot at a good pace.
I like this. Brianna's getting behind it. She's trying to decide, am I shooting the 8?
Judy Wilson says, if it goes past midnight, that's 2 days. With a little winky face.
That's fair. Fair assessment there, Judy. How you doing, girl? And I want to say hi. Shout out to my coffee buddy, Angela Janik. She was in the chat.
Hey, Angela. How's
I don't know
it
if
going,
she's still there.
Yeah,
but...
she's still here.
All right, that 8 ball to take the first rack in this matchup. This is a B-side matchup, so one of these ladies will be eliminated.
All right, guys, we got our upcoming event. October 26th. It's going to be the Pennsylvania State 8-Ball Open Championship. That's a $3,000 added event. It's $120 buy-in. October 26th and 27th if needed. And then in December, we have the Pennsylvania State Women's 9-Ball Championship, which is also the JPNEWT season finale. That's December 7th and 8th. That's $3,000 added to that event also. And I got one more for you. December 14th and 15th, the Pennsylvania State 9-Ball Open Championship. And of course, $3,000 added to that one too. So that's $9,000 given away in events in the next month and a half. So make sure you get yourself out here and try to get some of my money. All right, we're going into rack number 2. Brianna is in the lead with a score of 1-0. Hits them pretty good, but nothing goes down. Might leave legendary Karen Core with an open rack. Do not want to do.
In between the next racks here, we'll do a nice little player profile on both players.
Yeah, I like stripes here.
Yeah, I do too. I don't like having to deal with that 2-4.
6.
Yeah, 2-4-7. It's 7. That one's a 7.
Oh, that's a 7.
Yeah.
Shoot.
I had to switch
was
over
so
to the
proud of
picture I had
myself.
of the rack.
I know. I was so proud of myself for a second. I thought I knew what I was talking about. Yeah, I definitely agree. I mean, granted, they're not tied up, so they're makeable balls.
Yeah.
But just getting to them, getting proper position, she's got an easy starting shot here with the 11 ball on the side if she chooses. She looks like she's stretching for it.
Yeah, she stretched a little bit, so I want to point out that it's cue ball fouls only. It's not all ball fouls in this tournament. But if you move 2 or more balls, it is a ball and hand foul. And if the moved ball is in the path of the... If the cue ball goes through the path of the moved ball, that would have been ball in hand also.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Karen getting a rake out.
She's just double checking and making sure that she has to shoot that ball. Unfortunately, I think if she doesn't, it's going to make for awkward cueing anyway, so you might as well just get it out of there. Just get herself back out to the middle of the table. That's a good shot. Leave herself some options here.
Yeah, she's got to get to that. Hold on, pull my graphic up. She's got to get to that 14, the 14, I would say, to get her to the 12, right?
Yep, for sure. I think the 12 goes up table though. So, and granted, it's not necessarily ideal.
A little bit of a longer tester shot, you think?
Yeah, but it's there, right? So
Yeah.
You're just kind of looking to see which pockets each ball goes into. Like, are there different patterns I can use? Do I have, do I have to shoot the ball right in front of my face first, or can I move around a little bit?
Yeah.
That's the best thing. Like we were talking about 8-ball, like you can read pattern 7 shots. You can shoot a ball and be like, nope, that's not working. I'm going to go a different way. And so that's the glory of 8-ball is that you don't necessarily have to stick to one pattern.
I got you. Yeah,
You
so
can,
it looks like she lined herself up for what you were saying.
Yeah, maybe. I can't tell if it goes past the side. I don't know if I would have tried to get on it right there, though. Like, I'm not saying that I would or wouldn't. I'm just saying I don't know. Like,
We'll find out right here with this
yeah,
shot.
we're about to know. Oh, it goes in the side.
It does go.
Woo-wee.
Ball out.
Mm-hmm. You can see her kind of smirking, and you can almost see it on her face a little bit. She knows she's overrunning things a little. She overran the last shot.
Yeah.
I wasn't opposed to her necessarily the ball before last, shooting it with draw and sliding it underneath that gray 14 ball. Oh, she can see this. Oh, man. She's coming with all the trick shots. All right, so that won't count if it falls, correct?
No, but she got away with it. It just blocked 3 shots from Brianna.
Yeah, that is true. Now those balls are an issue. Before, they weren't that big of a deal.
Yeah, now.
But now with the 14 ball.
Now we are
in the
playing
pocket.
where Brianna can shoot a ball in and call safe.
Okay.
So there are some options for Brianna with this to, shoot the 4 ball into the ball and hold the cue behind the 2 if needed.
Mm-hmm. Now the 2 does go up table.
Yes.
So it does go up to the top right corner pocket. So if by some chance she gets underneath those balls, she's got some shot options. And one thing I do like about Brianna is that she she's got a good forceful stroke and she knows how to use it.
Yeah. She's not afraid to fire at a ball,
No.
especially when she's playing me.
Yeah, as tough as Brianna is, I think I actually don't mind playing her because you know what you get.
Yeah,
you know what you're getting.
with someone like Brianna and even you, when you miss, you're only going to miss by a couple inches.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you're not missing and rearranging the table and getting wild. So she's going to play safe here. I'm going to shoot the... excuse me. She's going to shoot the 7 ball into the 14. Just leave the cue behind the 4-2.
Smart shot.
Cinches them up tight, too. You have to cinch them up tight against one of the greatest that ever played the game. Let's see what Karen's going to do. Pull out of her bag of tricks.
She did. She kicked an 8-ball in earlier.
Yes, she did.
I saw that. She hit that really well.
Karen's probably laughing, saying she kicked this ball in before Brianna was bored.
And that's probably true.
Yeah. And 2 rails from Karen. See what she says. Makes contact, and she's going to get safe.
She's definitely gonna get away with that. What a great shot.
Now, the thing is here, does Brianna go for the jump and look to pocket the 7? Or does she try to just nip the edge of the 2 and maybe carry him into the 7?
Well, it looks as though she's aiming at the 2. All right, so now she's caused separation on her balls. She didn't make the 7. That's all right. But Karen's going to have to come with a bit of a tester for her first shot.
Let me give you an update, too, on that Rebecca Hilton-Anna Marks match. Anna's come back and tied the match up 3-3. They're on the hill.
That's some serious grind right there by
Yeah.
Anna. She was down.
And Joey McFetters and Kaylee Sullivan are tied up 2-2. All right, that's going to open Brianna for the 4 ball.
Yeah, that was a difficult shot Karen was playing there, and I'm not really a fan of playing it with follow, but I think she was kind of two-weighing it just in case, maybe.
Yeah.
All right. Nice starting shot on this purple 4 for Brianna. Oh. Say it ain't so.
Now, it looks like from here that the 9 will go past into the corner pocket.
Yeah, it clearly goes. As a matter of fact, there's not a lot of trouble here for Karen.
No.
She's just got to pocket the balls and hold position. A low ball here, just to the rail and back out. She wants a little bit of angle. Now I can't reach this ball, so I'm getting either my bridge mate or my bridge or my extension. Short people issues here.
Going into the repertoire, huh? So Karen went and got her extension. She's screwing that on now.
Now these are preference shots. Some people like to just pinch these balls and bring it back out towards the center of the table. Some people like to play them around 3 rails. It's definitely a preference. I like the simpler route. It's more effective and it's a little higher percentage in making the shot and getting position.
See what Karen has for this rack.
And this 8 ball to tie up the match. This is a race to 4, correct?
Yes, it is.
Okay. All right, 1-1, folks. Karen Cora and Brianna Miller.
All right, let's talk about those player profiles we were talking about a few minutes ago. Brianna Miller, sponsored by Jacoby Custom Cues, PA Pro Am Pool. Game on gear in 3 seconds. She's a 7-time BEF Junior National Champion, a 4-time ACUI Collegiate Champion, and a 3-time Super Billiards Champion. She's also the current reigning PA State Women's 8-Ball Champion. And of course, the Irish Invader, Karen Corr, 2001 Billiard Digest Player of the Year. I think Brianna was 4 at that time. 2012 BCA Hall of Famer. In 2001, she became the first player to win every WPBA tour stop in one season. She's won 26 total WPBA tour stops, 2-time WPBA US Open champion, 5-time Super Billiards Expo champion, 3-time winner of the Tournament of Champions. Her current WPBA status is one of the GOATs. She's a 3-time World Snooker champion. And we are happy to have Karen here at the tournament, playing here to help make this a prestigious title. All right, we're going to go on to rack number 3. Score is tied up 1-1.
Karen's changing where she breaks from. She's trying to find the sweet spot.
A little softer, too.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think that could be more of a strategic break, too, knowing that Brianna has the skill to run out racks, where she's breaking them a little softer, it's a little bit more clustery?
Well, it's definitely possible, and she went to the side rail. So there was definitely strategy in whatever she was up to, whether it was to get a better break or to maybe leave more clusters because, you know, you're side racking or you're side breaking. I think it's pretty well known that if you head ball break and you crush them, that you pretty much spread them wide open.
See what Brianna has here on this.
Yeah, I don't think she can see the 2. If she could, it'd be a great opportunity to break those balls out. If she can, that's going to be fantastic. Oh yeah, she can see it. All right, so this is good. She can roll right into the 4, push it out of there.
She broke open a couple of the shots here. She's just going to have to play some position. Oh.
I think she just wasn't committed. I don't think she was committed because she had the option to shoot it in the corner too. And so she kind of looked at both shots. I just don't. Yeah, I just think that Brianna wasn't committed there.
Yeah, she may have been correct on that one. She just kind of missed the shot a little bit. Aaron put herself in a little bit of a tight spot here now.
Yeah, she came down and bumped that ball by the side pocket, and now her cue ball's in definitely in a strange position. She could potentially find a safety here, though. Brianna does have the gray 6 tied up to the 12 ball. If she can keep her, maybe she can shoot the 11-14 and freeze the cue to the 12.
Yeah, that's definitely a doable shot.
I mean, she doesn't really have anything offensive unless that 12 slides past the 15 ball, but I don't believe it does. Just like that.
Wow.
Wow. As Ada Leo would say, that's jail time.
Yeah, definitely put her in jail on that one. Like 2 rails from Brianna.
Okay, so she made a good legal hit. Unfortunately, wasn't a ton offensive there for Brianna. Karen still got some work to do.
Yeah, she definitely does. And then maybe it's a 10 ball as the starter. She was looking at that for a second. But...
If she plays this ball on the side, she's going to have to throw some right-hand spin on it, try to hold the cue. She's going into him. All right. Well, that works too.
Yeah.
I'm not just, I think with 8-ball, you got to be so careful bumping the balls.
Yeah.
I mean, it's working out favorably, but typically you don't try to run into the pack of balls.
A 1/4 inch left or right could be the tournament.
It could be disastrous. Yeah, and the unfortunate part was that I would feel differently about running into those if the 10 or the 11 were easily makeable.
Yeah.
But from that position, they're not. So she had to get a little bit fortunate there. It worked out for sure. Yeah, if she can, maybe she can see the gray 14. That's the gray striped ball for you guys at home that aren't familiar with the Dynasphere Platinum set. I'm slowly learning the stripes balls.
So am I.
Oh my gosh, I own this set. You think I would know them,
too.
you know? All right.
Karen missed it.
She forgot to make it.
I think that may. Oh, no, she missed it. I thought maybe it was by design, but Brianna does have a shot at the 1.
Oh, she can see the 1. That's
Yeah.
good.
It's a tough shot, though. I mean, she's got to thin it pretty well and play it to the corner.
Yeah, and honestly, I think that she does have to just be offensive here because she doesn't really have a good safety play. I mean, she could double her up, but it's not really going to help. That ball's too close to the pocket. All right, Karen Core.
ETR, I'm not understanding what you mean by that question.
Oh, I wonder if he's catching some ads on his end through the YouTube.
No. Well, we are monetized by YouTube, so we are required to have them run ads every now and then. I know sometimes it's a pain, but it does help us by having the ads go through. You guys can just bear with them for a few seconds, press that skip button when you can, come right back to the action. We would appreciate it. Yeah, I don't think she got the shot that she wanted. I think she wanted to be able to play that red 11 up to the corner.
I just didn't really. I don't personally feel like that was necessary. She could have come to the rail and back out, shot the 10 up table, then the 11 to the right hand lower corner. Super easy, super textbook, nothing fancy. I mean, this is gonna work for Karen, but she definitely made it difficult on herself.
Gonna make it work though. She's gonna get herself out, take a 2-1 lead.
This 8-ball in the side pocket to take the lead 2-1 over Brianna Miller.
All right, guys. Currently on a little player break real quick. I'll tell you what, let's do a little contest. I got a jersey giveaway for you. If we get to 200 on the stream, by the end of this matchup, I'll give away a jersey. If you can, like, share, and subscribe. And once we get to that 200, I'll give away a jersey.
You are watching PA Pro-Am Pool, bringing you the hottest action from today's top amateurs and pro shooters. Check out paproampool.com for all the latest info on our events and tournaments.
All right, looks like Karen's back. Couple balls here while we wait for Brianna to come back from her break period. Let a couple friends of ours tell you about PA Pro-Am.
Hey, I'm Margaret Filovas-Tyre.
My name is Dennis Edge, former MVP for Team USA Moscone Cup.
I am Savannah Easton.
My name is Francisco Django Bustamante,
You're watching.
You are watching.
and you're watching Pro-Am Pool.
You're watching PA Pro and Pool.
Hello, PA Pro-Am is number 1.
Hey, back. All right, looks like Brianna's back from her break period. Karen is up 2-1 in a race to 4.
Going into rack number 4 in the Pennsylvania State Women's 8-Ball Championship. 2,000 added dollars.
2,000, huh?
Yes, ma'am.
I've been telling everybody 3.
Maybe it's, you know what? I actually haven't been paying attention. Maybe it's 3.
Well, there's that.
I just throw money in the middle and hopefully everybody shows up.
Praying to the pool gods. Make them all appear. All right, folks. So I don't want you guys to forget, if you guys get a chance, to pull back and make sure you share this stream. If anybody out there is friends with Karen or Brianna, maybe you can tag them in it so their fans can watch. People in the chat are trying to give you my money, Frank.
There you go. Checks in the mail, right? All right, it's 2,000 added. That's what it was. 2,000 added.
All right, so it looks like we've got a dry break.
Dry break from Brianna with balls wide open. Let's see how Karen does. The 11 looks like, I mean, the 11's makeable on the upper ends. I think I kind of like solid here.
Well, the reason I would prefer the solids, I think, is because of the 10 ball. The position of the 10 is difficult to get to. The 10, the 11. I mean, the 9 may lead to the 11. It's just the 10 ball is just in a really bad spot. She may be going for it right here. Just shoot that 15 ball. Knock the 10 out of there right now. That was a good shot.
Yeah, I'm still. Well, she could probably play the 10 off the rail, off the 7, to get that out of the way. Because I'm looking at that 11 ball. That 11 ball's got to be made in a pocket somewhere.
Yeah. Yeah. So if she moves the 7 ball right here, that may open up the 11 for the 11.
Yeah.
No, she didn't.
Just made it clear him.
Right. All right. So now this pattern is very difficult.
It is.
Mm-hmm.
So I see maybe the last shot. Once she clears the balls, I see maybe the last shot being right here. It's a little bit of a positional play there. She's gonna have to move the cue a little bit, but
Yeah, that's not a terrible look. I don't mind that too much, but she definitely she's gonna go 1 rail forward and try to get on the 11 or whatever. Which ball is that? The 13?
that's 13.
Okay. Yeah, get there right now. Now, I don't know if she can... Oh, man, this is tricky. This whole rack is interesting. I don't know if she can pinch draw this back and stay under the gray 14 ball. That's the gray stripe there by the side pocket. Or if she has to go 1 rail forward and try to get in the window. It's not a fun window, though.
No, definitely not.
She's going forward. Yeah. She's in the window. Which is really, I mean, if she makes this, if she makes the 14 ball, she comes over natural for the 9. Then she's just got to figure out the 11. And I mean, it's not been an easy rack, but she's definitely worked for it.
Oh, behind the 1.
Mm. Yeah, that's unfortunate. She just didn't stay, she didn't keep paying attention.
Yeah.
She let the cue ball go. She kind of overcut that 14 ball. And that with overcutting it to the left side of the top right pocket, it forced the cue ball to roll forward a bit more than she probably intended. Yeah, this is difficult. Looks like she's probably going to go to the air with this one.
The view I have of her, you don't see her on the screen, but she's shaking her head, kind of smiling.
Well, Karen's been doing this so
Yeah.
long. I mean, this isn't the first time she's hooked herself on a shot like that. Wow.
Oh,
I
good
thought she
try.
muted. I was about to yell, replay button, Frank.
No,
Replay
I'm ready. I'm on
button."
top of it. I mean, Brianna has no obstacles. Just how does she... Look at that overhead. She's looking at that for a second. Side up. Kind of straight on it. She did not get the first initial shot she wanted. I think there was a slight miscue there. She kind of chuckled a little bit.
She is, you could see it on her face too. She's just boiling inside. right
Not
now.
happy on that shot, yes.
Like, if you know Brianna, like, she's not happy right now. She'll fix it though.
Yeah, I mean, the 2 to the corner rewrites everything.
Absolutely.
We're playing
Good
the
shot.
we're playing the safe, putting the 5 to the rail block and the 9.
Absolutely. One good shot gets her back in the rack.
Yeah.
Wow. Ooh. All right, well, that will work. I'm just curious if she can just stop this, or maybe shoot that gray 6-ball up table. With she can either roll it forward 2-3 inches, or she can stop it right there. Looks like she might be trying to get rid of the 2 though right now.
Yeah.
Say get rid of all the balls on this end of the table. That's a smart play by Brianna.
I'm looking at the 3 or the 4 as her last shot.
Yeah, she's gonna shoot the 3, then the 4 in the side, and
Yeah,
roll
and
up
then
for
the
the
1.
1 in the corner. Yeah.
Yeah, she could have won 2 different ways with that 2 ball. She could have played it and just let the cube float over between the 8-9. I like this shot though. It gives her extension on the table.
Well, and to be fair, this is probably the more natural pattern where she doesn't have to do a lot with the cue ball.
Yeah.
Clearly, she's not at the 100% right now, like maybe mentally or whatever it is, but she's just keeping it simple. And I think that's smart play when you're a little bit, unsettled. It's just this, you can tell that Brianna's got seasoning, and
Yeah. This is
she knows
definitely
how to clear her mind to get back to work. Oh no. Oh yeah. A little quick on that one. This is interesting. I mean, this is not an easy shot.
No, it's not an easy out by any means.
And neither of these ladies has really come with their big stroke yet. So we'll see if Karen, 2 rails it back out. You just got to be careful of the side pocket. Yeah, she hit it well. Good shot by Karen Core. All right, so Karen opted just to come across and shoot the 8 in this left-hand side pocket. She had a couple different ways she could have shot that ball, and that was her preference. That's the fun part about 8 ball, is that it really is just kind of a preference.
Yeah.
You can, there's 3 different ways to shoot something, and you just choose which one's right for you. All right, Karen Core extending that lead 3-1 over Brianna Miller.
1. All right, Karen Core is up 3-1. Just waiting for the score to update. Going into rack number 5. Karen is on the hill.
And she's gone back to the center for her break.
She made the 9-ball in the corner. I'm sorry, 9-ball on the side. 14 dresses up in the corner. Except for that, maybe that 13 in front of the 1-ball, I don't really see a lot of trouble.
Nope, and I really on either suit. Now the 4-3 are a little bit funny, but
Yeah.
that's the 3s at the 7.
What are we looking at, on the bottom or the top?
Yeah, the bottom.
That's a 3-ball.
Okay. Thanks, Frank.
No problem. 7's the teal one.
Yes.
Yeah, but see that initial starting shot of the 2-ball is just to be a little too much of a tough shot for comfort for me off the opening shot.
Yeah, she doesn't have a great starting shot on the solids for sure. And actually, to be fair, she could shoot this ball right now and possibly come into the 111.
Yeah.
Just take a nice swing at it. She's trying to get in the perfect window.
All right, sorry about that, folks. I had a rule question that was just asked to me. Oh, that did not end well for Karen right there.
I feel as though neither of these ladies can touch anything on the table.
Yeah, they've been getting some real bad rolls coming off of it.
The fortune is not favoring them. Oh boy, you can see Karen. She's very discouraged with that. They've just not really had a super stellar match. And both of them have had opportunities. Now, is she going for her jump cue here?
That would be... No, for
real.
From what I see, she's just kind of standing back looking at the shot right now.
Okay.
Well, she might have her jump cue in her hand.
Oh, my. Wow. All right. I'm not sure what she called there, but it doesn't matter. She's made a legal hit. Brianna comes to the table as it lays. No ball in hand. But I do like this because
Well, she does have a wide open table, yeah.
Yeah, she's got the... And really, she could get rid of the 3 right now.
Yep. I think for Brianna, I would actually just take a few seconds before shooting here. Just make sure that all the... Make sure that, you know, all the annoyance from the last rack is out of the way.
Mm-hmm. Couple hot laps just to cool down.
Yeah. Torture, what's up, buddy?
Oh, hey, Torture, what's happening?
Jeff Burnham, what's up there, pal? Lonnie and I are actually going to be up at Jeff Burnham's place in November for the WPBA Capital City Classic.
Yeah, it's going to be a good one. I have not been to Capital City yet, so I'm really excited about that.
Yeah, it's a real nice room up there, just for my buddies.
All right, so she spun it around a couple rails and still ended up weird. This poor girl.
I love that she's such a perfectionist. That, like, yeah, she's still shaking her head.
Yeah, absolutely. I feel her. I feel exactly what she's going through here. So looks like she's sitting in another one of those positions where, you know, all right, I'm just gonna keep bumping things. Let's just go. Now here, I like this option. She has a couple different ways she can play this. She can just shoot this ball on the side and kind of pinch hold it right there for the 6. There she goes. I know overrolled a tad, but I think she's fine.
I think playing the 6 in the corner should put her right back in line for the.
Now she does have to make. Now this here, she has to play position. She's got to play the position, whether she rolls it forward to get to the 4 in the right-hand side pocket. If the 4 goes past the 3. Yeah. Just a lot of hesitation going on here from both ladies.
Yeah.
Neither one of them seem very settled.
Yeah, they're not playing their best set. They're both grinding it, but they're just not playing their best sets right now.
No, absolutely.
A little bit of work here for Karen, though. She's going to have to slide between that rail. Excuse me, between the rail and the 11 to get herself back onto the 11. Yeah, Lonnie, while you were away a few minutes ago, I had put a contest to the group. If we can get to 200 before the end of this matchup, I'll give away a jersey.
Oh, shoot. You all better get busy. Karen's sitting on the hill, folks.
Torture, no Jack Daniel cam tonight. Tonight's the wife's birthday, so I am doing the husbandly duty and being the designated driver.
Yeah, it's Mindy's birthday, so Frank has to behave and let her have a good time.
Yeah, my birthday was at the expo, and she made sure that I was okay, so I have to return the favor. All right, Brianna.
Back at the table. She's really got to get something started. Karen's sitting on the hill at this point.
I like just shooting this ball forward, following the cue, and just putting it all the way up table. She's playing the side pocket bank.
Yeah, she might be doing that though. She's crossing over. She is. She was attempting a little bit of a two-way there. I don't disagree with this. Unfortunately, I don't think she got her blocked on either ball. I don't know how much of the 11 she can see though.
She can always see the left edge of it.
Mm-hmm.
And try to put the ball. Tries to cut it in.
She overcut that ball.
ETR, so is mine. April 14th, usually every year. Or April 14th is my birthday, so usually every year it's right around the expo.
All right, now Brianna's got to go ahead and take the pocket. She can call this ball there if she wants, just in case it follows it in.
Bonnie, I think that ball's able to be hit. Let me see.
Well, I think she can
Yeah,
hit
can
it.
hit it,
Oh,
but can't make it.
man. I don't know. She may even.
It's close.
Ooh. I mean, she's definitely shooting it to the left side of the pocket if it goes. All right. She's going to try to get that cue ball all the way back down there, right where her hand is. You can see her staying there kind of waiting for it.
So what do we think here? Do we go for it or do we play this? Do we play the 3-ball first?
I think if you're going to try the 3, if you're going to try something, try the 3, but try maybe a bit of a two-way shot just because her confidence level's not real good right now. Oh, it goes right in the side.
Right in the side
heck.
pocket, no matter.
She's all in, yeah. It goes in the side pocket. I didn't realize that it went in the side there. I thought she had to cut it to the corner.
Torture, my robustness is really low, though.
Wow.
Oh. Yeah, Bree's just not playing her best set.
She's kind of starting to laugh about it at this point.
Yeah,
It's almost comical,
yeah.
right? Like, we've all been there.
This is going to be tough now because Karen will take the pocket.
And Karen called it just in case. Oh, she did not take the pocket, though.
No, left Bree on the shot.
She caught the rail before the object ball, and of course, once they hit it, it rocked right out of the pocket. Come on, Brianna, let's go, girl. I like tight matches. The players don't, but I do.
Yeah, it's a little further than she wanted to get.
Yeah.
Just slow
Or
roll.
shorter, you know? Yeah. Just gotta try to roll it in. Oh, boy. All right, so Karen can see this 11 ball.
Brianna conceded the match. Maybe 2 simple shots for her.
Oh.
And I'll be honest with you, folks, except for the WPBA, this is the first time I've ever seen Brianna lose a match in person, or lose a tournament in person.
Oh.
So-
Every time you show up, she wins?
Pretty much, yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, so the reigning 2023 Pennsylvania State 8-ball champion is out of the tournament.
What's
So-
her finish here?
So the finish
that-
for Brianna would be... Tell you 1 second.
Is she sitting at 7th, 8th?
Yeah, 7th, 8th. So
Yeah.
that'll put Karen Core on to the next round to play Rachel Walters.
And you get away with not having to give away a jersey because these guys didn't share your stream.
I'm sure we can. I'm sure we can come up with something to give away in a little bit. All right, guys, we're gonna jump over. Oh my God, this match is still going on. All right, let's see what we have here. All right, so we're slightly behind on the B side, slightly ahead on one side, and behind on the other. All right, folks, we're gonna go over to table 5 for a minute. I'm gonna go talk with the tournament director real quick, which is figure out what matches we're putting up here. I'm gonna leave Lonnie here with you guys for 1 second, and I will be right back.
Oh, wow. So we had popped into this match earlier before Karen and Brianna's match started. And Kaylee has fought back pretty good here. They were I think it was 3-0. No, 3-1 when we left. So it looks like Kaylee's getting back in the match. Now you guys just saw Joy miss that 15 ball in the corner. Now they're using the Dynasphere Platinum set. So they've got the gray 6 and the teal 7 ball. Wow, nice touch by Kaylee. That was a nice shot. Oh, I thought she was going to lose the rock there. She made the 4. She's got a real tough shot here on the 8, long, straight, maybe a tad of angle, but the only thing that does work in her Kaylee's favor here is that she can actually play this with a high ball. So she's going to use top of the cue ball and she can roll it forward. If by some chance she misses the 8, she's going to leave Joy very difficult on that 15 ball. But she doesn't, folks. Kaylee Sullivan advancing 4-3 over Joy McFetters. Sorry about that. Congratulations to Joy on a very successful event. I think that's a 7th, 8th finish for her, possibly 9th through 12th. But still, not a bad finish in a solid field of ladies. You guys, as soon as Frank gets back, he'll flip you back to the feature table. I'm not sure who he's putting on the feature table, but I do know that you guys don't really want to go anywhere because I think Ashley Benoit still has to play her hot seat match. So that'll be a good time to watch. So don't go anywhere. Stay tuned in and take just a second, grab some popcorn. We may be in for the long haul. I'm not sure. Grab some popcorn and a soda or a water and use the restroom, and we'll be back in action real quick. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we have a match on the feature table. Frank just switched us over, so this is Kaylee Sullivan versus Dawn Luz. It looks like their skill level based on Fargo is not too drastically different. It wouldn't, I don't even know that it would be a game spot. This is a race to 4. These ladies are on the B side of this event. If you want to check out the brackets for this event too, you can go to digitalpool.com. And I actually think it's in your chat. I think he pinned it in the chat. So if you want to check that out, you're welcome to do so. And I am not familiar with either of these ladies, so it will be a surprise for me what happens. If you guys aren't, if you are just tuning in, or if you've been here for a minute, you want to take a second, if anyone knows either of these players, it'd be super cool if you could pull back and share this to their social media accounts. Make sure that their people at home maybe get a chance to see them play. Not sure. And right now, at the moment, I think they're just in their warm-up process. I don't think they've lagged for the first break or anything yet. Now this is a race to 4 on the B side. Alternate break. I think it's basically your basic 8-ball rules, other than if you make the 8 and scratch, it's a loss. If you miss the 8 and scratch, it's not a loss. So Kaylee was actually down pretty big in her last match, and she ended up bringing it back. So congratulations to her. I think the ladies are just chit-chatting, trying to get around. Anybody in the chat room, where are you guys all from? Let me know, where are you guys from in the chat? Let's play a little game while these ladies are getting ready to play on the stream. They're gonna lag for the first break, so as soon as they get everything taken care of, I'm sure Kaylee maybe just needed a second to get herself prepared for another match. All right, it looks like Dawn's kind of waiting. She's probably been waiting a few minutes. She's ready to go. I don't know if anyone's not already subscribed to this PA Pro Am YouTube channel, but make sure you do that. Frank does a lot for pool on the East Coast and in Pennsylvania, and specifically there at Bluegrass Billiard. So if you get an opportunity to hit the thumbs up, please make sure you do that. And then also make sure that you subscribe to his channel, so that way you always get notified when he goes live. Frank's pushing really hard and he's doing big things, so we want to try to give him some support there. Not sure how I feel about the cheetah print, but I get it. It's fun. He said it's supposed to match his belt because the winner of this event will win this cool little belt that Frank gets made for all his big events. It's like the old WWE wrestling belts. I don't know if you guys remember those. A lot of fun. I also want to give a shout out to Integrity Cues and Crossroad Cues. They're sponsors of his events, and they always partner with Frank for NPA Pro-Am for pretty much everything he does. So when I asked who were some of the sponsors that he needed me to give shout outs for, those were two companies that he very quickly told me about. So thank you to Integrity Cues and Crossroad Cues for supporting Frank and PA Pro-Am and all the cool stuff that they're doing right now. Unfortunately, I'm in Michigan, so I have no idea what's going on with these ladies. If I could just reach their screen and be like, hey, come on, girls, let's play some pool. That would be great. Don't forget to make sure that if you do know these ladies, that you guys take just a second to share it to their social medias. That way their friends can watch, and maybe their husbands are sitting at home or significants or whatever, and they'd enjoy watching them play. Fighting for their tournament life here. This is a B-side matchup. Now Kaylee's on your right there. You see her with the blue patterned shirt on. And Dawn is on the left with the sunglasses on her head. Ooh, that's close. I do think Dawn may have won the lag there. All right, so these guys are playing 8-ball race to 4. They're using a template rack. And I actually think that's a big family custom creation / game on gear jersey that PA Pro-Am had made for their Matchroom ranking event that they had just last month. Skylar Woodward was the winner of that event. He got a cool belt. I've got to make it to one of Frank's events. I want one of the belts. All right, Dawn, let's to break. So she made a solid. Fortunately, the 4 doesn't go, but I do believe that she can use the 4 and shoot that into the 10. So she could pocket this stripe. I think the stripes are a better suit. All right, so she played the combination. Okay, so she could kind of draw this back to where she is. Just like that. Nice shot there by Dawn. Now she should be able to play this with a high ball. And as long as she plays it with top English and just rolls this ball in pocket speed, the cue should come down kind of by the 2. Yeah, a little bit. She actually overcut that ball a tad, so the cue ball didn't drag forward enough. But she's definitely in the window. The unfortunate part is she's got to decide how to get position on the 11 or the 12. Now, if she pushes through these balls, which she's gonna, she needs to hit it with a little pace so she doesn't get stuck. Or put that ball right in front. Yeah. All right, so now she's gonna have to really cut this ball. Now, if she can play this with a high, it'd be left-hand spin. She can kill the cue ball enough to come back through the window of the 6 and the 5 right there. The 6 is the gray ball, by the way, on the Dinosphere set. If she cuts this, she cuts the 11, she has to really send the cue ball back and forth and hope she gets in a window. Let's see if she puts, even if she puts a ton of right-hand English on this, she's just really, this is a bad spot. Oh, is that the 9 ball down there? Shoot. I actually thought that that was the 1. I didn't realize that ball was down here. Yeah, that's right. The 1 did go on the break. You're absolutely right, Pool Ace. Wow. It just felt so long ago. Kind of lost my pace there. It is 9:30 in Michigan. I think you guys are on the same time zone as I am, though. If you're in Philly. All right, so if she can see this 12, she can only see what would be our right side view, right? She can only see the right side of this. It would be left on her side. It looks like she may have gone and got her jump cue. Okay, so yeah, it's 9:30. Same time zone as where I'm at in Michigan. I mean, Frank took a break, so this is the only view I got. She is elevating, so she's going to jump at this ball. The only problem here is that if she does happen to make the 12, she's got a wall of balls there to get around for a shot on the 8. All right, she went all the way around it. She literally touched nothing on the table. So Kaylee's going to come to the table with ball in hand. So it does look like the gray 6 ball goes past the 12 in the corner. But personally, if I was looking to get out, I'd probably try to get rid of the 5. But I can't tell from here if it goes past the 8 or not. But if it doesn't, then I would probably try to get rid of that ball first. There's a couple different ways she can go about getting out on this rack, and that's the glory of 8 ball, right? Like there's 30 different paths that you could use to get out, and it's fine. Yeah, it looks like Kaylee's having a difficult time making a commitment here. She's probably going to get her extension. This is a bit of a stretch for her. Yeah, looks like she is. All right, so she drew into those balls. She made them much more difficult by touching them. Although she can leave her extension on her cue. Well, she can reach a 3. She probably should have left her extension on. She can slide over after pocketing the 3 and shoot the gray 6 up table. She can even shoot it in the left-hand side. Yeah, she's just got to make a decision. Whatever she chooses to do here, she has to be fully committed to it. Hi, Shannon in the chat. No, actually, I have not. I actually worked my real job today, and then when I got out of work, oh, she thought ball in hand. Dawn's gonna she's gonna have this in the 8 ball, the 12 ball in the 8 ball to win. Take first blood in this match. Yeah, so I actually didn't. I didn't start the day off with Frank, but he had talked to me about it a couple weeks ago. And I told him that I would try to join in when I could. Told him I'd give him some breaks. He hasn't had much break today. He's pretty much been doing it all day by himself. So I figured, well, if I can virtual in and help him out, I'm okay with that. I know what it's like to be stuck in a booth for 12 hours. It can be daunting and exhausting. So, but thanks for tuning in, Shannon. I'm glad you're watching. All right, so she's trying to decide. Personally, the 8 ball is tricky, right? And I like what she's doing. She's shooting it this way so that she can go to the rail and back out for the 8 ball in the same pocket. I don't know that the 8 ball goes anywhere else, so she may have to. And, you know, I'm just trying to be mindful too, because, you know, I'm looking at their Fargo scores and I don't know either lady. So I would probably draw to get back on that 8, but let's see what. Yeah, that's tricky. Like I said, just based on Fargo, I would guess that was, you know, that was a choice based on skill and knowledge, which is perfectly fine. I would have come to the right side of that ball and shot it in the left-hand lower corner and tried to be a little more useful with my cue ball. But I'm not shooting, so we'll see what she comes up with. Maybe it goes. I didn't see where she called it. They do have to call the 8. She's rolling it to the side, folks. Oh, nice try. Nice try. All right, so even though she did come to the table with 1 ball in the 8 ball and ball in hand, that was not an easy shot to get position on the 8. So you got to give Dawn a little grace there. Yeah, like Frank and I are actually doing a couple of things together. I helped him out with the Matchroom event that he just put on last month. And then he is actually going to help me in November at Capital City Billiards for the WPBA event that we're putting on there. So yeah, Frank and I, we're good friends. I love him and Mindy. I think they're wonderful. I love what they're doing for the sport. So anytime I can help, I'm willing. I'm happy to help. He's helped me out tremendously over the last few months. I don't want to get into that. So I don't even know if I could tell you all the things. He's done a lot for me. So I owe him a few. All right, so she looked a little disturbed over the pace the cue ball was coming off the reel, but she still has shots here. She has a couple different ways she can go about this. She can shoot the 2 and play it with high ball and try to play position for the 4 in the side. She could shoot the ball with a little more stun. All right, so she went back across. I think it's fine. I think actually, to be honest, I think she fell almost straight in the bottom right corner. And really, the 8 will cut in the side. So as long as she can draw the rock a little bit, I think she'll be all right. Yeah, so Raffalicious, I like that name. I don't know. He's working on that. What a good shot. Wow, nice shot by Kaylee. I know that his goal is to get a few more matches off, or at least this one off tonight, in which case I think these are 7th, 8th places. Maybe 5th, 6th. I think Karen Core is guaranteed 5th, 6th. I think Brianna Miller just was defeated and finished at 7th, 8th. I know that Ashley Benoit is waiting to play her hot seat match. All right, Kaylee Sullivan wins the first rack in this race to 4. This is a B-side elimination round, so one of these ladies is going home.
All right, guys, I am back. So we have a little bit of a behind on the one side of the bracket. So this current matchup is actually 9 through 12 round. Okay, we are so far ahead on the other side. So what we're going to do is Karen Core is actually going to play Rachel Walters in about 5 minutes. And winner comes back tomorrow. Loser goes home with an envelope. We are going to play down to the 5th, 6th matchup, which is Lively. So basically you have this match and then one more. So we'll be bringing back 5 tomorrow. And finishing day 2 with 5 people. That would be the Ashley Benoit, Skylar Hess hot seat match, which would probably go after the Lively versus the winner of match 120, which would be Rebecca Hilton, and the winner of this match. So bringing back 5 tomorrow.
That's what I was when I was like, okay, wait a minute. Wow, I lost track. So we're bringing back 5.
Yes.
Nice. Torture says you're going to run into the wheels fall off.
Well, I was trying, buddy. I really was. No, we wouldn't actually have to bring back 6 because 5, 6 is 2 matchups. So if the one part of 5, 6 plays, that eliminates one player, and then you would have the other 2. If by chance this match goes quick and the next one goes quick, we will check in with Lai Lee and her opponent. If they're ready to rock, then we'll go tonight and bring back 4. I don't want to decide a state championship at 3, 4 o'clock in the morning when everybody's tired and playing bad. I would rather have everybody fresh and play their best matches versus not playing well. So it's just the quality of the play and the quality for the players, you know?
Yeah, and I think as long as the players are okay with that, then...
Yeah. Seems like everybody's okay with it. Yeah, they understand. It's 8 ball. It's
It's a little more exhausting. I mean, there's a little more brain power, I feel like, that happens with 8 ball play versus 9 ball. So I'm curious then, are you
Yes.
going to shift us over to the Rachel Waters Karen Core match?
I'll tell you what, we'll do crowd participation on this one. We got 133 watching. You guys tell me.
Yeah, so if you guys want to see the Karen Core matchup with Rachel Waters, is it Walters?
Walters.
Walters. Rachel Walters, which Rachel played pretty well earlier and just kind of barely, lost to Skylar Hess. And, it sounds to be a good matchup. Yeah, the for sure the brain power that it requires to play solid 8-ball, especially if you're not playing run-out pool for the day, you're probably exhausted at this point. Like run-out pool is a little less, like when you get into one of those modes, those gears, it's easy to play 8-ball. But if you're in those, those situations where you're having a lot of safety play, etc., it can be exhausting.
All right, so looks like the crowd's speaking here. They want to go to Rachel versus Karen, so we're going to switch over. The great thing about this new all-table streaming system is that this match right now is still going to be recorded and streamed, and you can always go back and watch it. That's the great thing about this new system. So we are going to switch over now to table 1.
Well, and 2, we can always pop back.
Yes, we
We
can.
can always pop back over to that match and see how it's going. And like Frank said, with the new D-pad system, they can actually, it's recorded. So if you've purchased a membership for that, then you can go back and watch it.
Might be able to do something even a little bit better for you. There we go, guys. Put the other one up in the corner. Rafi, that is Lonnie. Lonnie is the wonderful commentator I have with me from the WPBA. She is remote streaming from her house in Michigan, Lonnie?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Michigan.
So the remote stream is for on my end, I see video and audio. On your end, you just hear her voice.
I'm pretty excited. I like being here. I enjoy doing commentary on top of just being a player myself. But I'm really kind of excited about the fact that they're playing 8-ball.
Yeah.
Like, I do so much chatter about 9-ball that I'm enjoying the little bit different, style of play. All right, so these ladies just got started, correct?
They did. This is rack number 1.
Right. She does have a shot on the 11.
Okay.
Oh, she didn't want to overrun that.
All right, so Rachel's looking at her shot here.
Now, it looks like, I wonder if she's looking at the carom off the 3 here. It does. She is looking at it. Yeah, when she overran that ball 2 shots ago, she got stuck in a spot here. Fortunately for her, the 4 and the 5. Oh, wait. Is that the 4? Yeah.
Yeah, it's 4 ball.
No.
On the bottom here, you talking about? Or on
No,
the side?
on the right-hand side. What's stuck to the 5?
On the right-hand side. Oh, that's the 5 ball, and is that the 3? No, it's not the 3.
I'm so lost.
I don't know,
well,
man.
them 2 solids over there that are tied up together. That's what I'm going with, folks. Yeah, it's pink, right? So for me, because we play with the Aramith Pro Cup sets on the WPBA, to me, when I see a pink ball, I think 4, right? So when it looks pink to me, I'm like, what is that ball?
Yeah, that
I
ball.
know that the purple, it's the purple ball is the 4 for this set. Interesting. Well, she didn't hit it that time around, so now she's reevaluating the rack here. And you know, Karen, she's been on the B side a while, hasn't she?
Yeah,
She's grinding.
she's been on the B side since the first match. She lost to Rachel in the opening match today. Or, I'm sorry, not Rachel.
Yeah.
She lost to Ashley in the opening match, so she's been battling through.
That's right. Oh boy. And based on her body language, I'm guessing that she's just under that 13 enough that she can't see the gray 6 ball. Because if she could see the gray 6, I don't think I would be as disturbed.
Shannon, there actually is 0 lag between Lonnie and I. That's what makes this remote streaming so awesome. So Lonnie and I have actually practiced this a few times before we brought ourselves together doing the remote streaming, and yeah, there's 0 lag. I'm actually looking at her in real time, and everything that she's speaking or talking in real time, you're getting also. So it's a really cool system that we have here with this.
Yeah, we tested it out a couple times, and then I was able to come in and do some commentary with Frank and Scott Frost for the Matchroom event as well. So we've already used this system. It's fun. All right, so she missed that ball. Rachel comes back to the table. She's gonna, I mean, I don't know that she can see that 10 ball, which is the blue stripe. And if she goes to shoot this, I think it's not the 14. I don't know. It's pink. I'm lost at this point.
Yeah, I don't know what the pink one is.
You got the diagram, and I own this set of balls. I'm so mad
there's
at myself.
no pink
that
ball
I
in
know.
this.
Well, what is that then? Is that the 13? I bet it's a 13.
It might be. I don't know.
I think it's the orange one.
This
I bet
table's
it
on
is.
the other side of the room from where I'm at, so I can't even like get up and look
We
at
got
it.
no shot. No, the 13's right there next to the 10 ball. Sweet Jesus. All right. Sorry, I hope I didn't offend anyone there.
I'm about to
but
send
I'm
somebody
so
over there.
lost. I'm so lost at this point.
So am
I
I.
don't know what's going on.
I don't think they switch balls though. That's all right. Let's see what Karen opens up this shot.
Oh. All right, so she's gonna, I think she's not in a good position here. Does that ball go in the side pocket? It must. She's not taking any time at all.
Playing to the corner.
Oh. Ooh, good shot. Or attempt. Now Rachel has a real shot here. She got real opportunity. One of these ladies needs to get out. Let's do it.
Where did the pink 4 come from? Folks, I'm sorry. I have no idea what this set of balls is. It's supposed to be Dinosphere.
Oh, Somebody just put a whole new set of balls on the table for you.
Yeah. We originally were going to bring back these players tomorrow, so they may have just grabbed a set real quick.
Oh,
from the boxes,
room.
from the box that we had on this. We have boxes of balls on the side, so they may have grabbed the set, thinking that they were the balls for the tournament.
I was like, wait a minute, like the pink 4, that's my jam.
Yeah, the pink 4 and the purple 5.
Oh boy. All right, folks. Now that we've established what ball sets we're using,
The mystery set.
I was so confused. I'm like, Frank, there's a pink ball on there, dude. Like, I don't know what it is, but
Rachel is local to Philadelphia, and Karen is in from out of town. So they decided to play this way. If Karen were to chance lose, she doesn't have to get a hotel tonight. She can just drive home.
all right.
If Karen were to chance win, then we'll find her a hotel real quick.
All right, so Rachel's got a shot straight in on the 8 here. Maybe a tad bit of angle, but nothing she can't handle. Get this rack down. Some weird back and forth action between Rachel and Karen there.
All right, we got 1-0 Rachel.
That is definitely not the Dinosphere. All right. So what's going on in the top right or top left-hand corner? Who's up in that match? It looks like Dawn's racking.
So Kaylee is up 2-0 in that matchup.
Okay, so that makes sense because Dawn won the lag. So they're breaking rack 3.
Yes.
Okay, got it.
ETR, neither are we. We didn't know that they were going to use that set. Like I said, we originally were planning to bring these two ladies back tomorrow, but they went and had a conversation real quick and then grabbed me and said they would like to play tonight. And I always like to do what the players, like to do. So they said we'd rather play tonight. I said, okay, let's play your match tonight then. And then I told them to get ahead on this. This is table 1 that you're looking at. So they went and got, I'm thinking they grabbed one of the ball sets that we had on the side, which is Dinosphere balls also. They may have just grabbed the lower set.
I seen someone in the chat talking about the Corey Duel shot on the 8 ball in the Joy Hayball event. It was pretty sporty.
Was it good?
Yeah, he backwards caromed it off the ball it was frozen to behind it. He literally drug it behind himself into the corner. It was amazing. Like, I think Monica Webb shared it on her Facebook, so you'll have to check it out.
Oh, nice.
It was a really good shot.
I'll have to text him later on.
Corey's just so creative, you know?
Yeah,
like, he's just such a creative player that really, that hay ball, I feel like it suits him.
Yeah, he's a rack general, man. He knows where every ball is going to go.
He does. He's very talented, and he has all these cool little tricks up his sleeve. You can tell that he spent a lot of time being creative on the pool table. He sees things that other players don't always see. It's pretty cool. But it was a great shot, so I will say that that was a pretty good one. I also watched a stream match of his finals match in the hayball that they had here in America, in Illinois in July. And in the finals match, he was shooting this 2 ball in the corner, and Nick Varner was doing commentary, and he was like, "This is such a hard effing shot."
Wow.
And I was like, "Oh, that's live."
Oh, yeah. Oops.
And so I text the powers that be at the WPBA, and I'm like, "Hey, if Nick Varner does it, can I do it?" They're like, "Absolutely not." No, you cannot say the F-bomb.
You got no effing way back on the text.
No effing way. It was fantastic. I was like, well, if he did it, why can't I do it? You know? No luck. But it was pretty funny. Right, so she dragged that ball all the way back down there. Now, Frank, I see the ladies in the upper left-hand corner there. If there's more than 2 balls on the rack, or do you guys just leave it?
We let the
I haven't had any issues so far with them moving the balls. Now I do have little blocks, the ball
Little
blocks.
ball markers.
Yeah, that we can use. I actually had some made for the Pennsylvania Open event, the Matchroom event. We have a few of them left over. We haven't run into any issues so far where they can't move it. If they can't move it, they just got to play over top of it. I was actually touching on this earlier that there are so many. I see it more with the ladies than I do the men, but there are so many ladies that have to have that rack off right away.
It's a real thing too.
It is, yeah. And I know a couple of them here that I play sometimes, and I'll purposely not touch it because I know it just grinds them up.
Yeah, it doesn't bother me too much, but there are quite a few ladies on tour that they'll tell you they don't want it on the table. They move it as soon as they can.
Well, a couple of them have tried to come up after my break, and I'm like, "Oh, what are you doing?" So I turn at the table. Oh, we're moving it. No. You can sit there and watch it. Let me shoot my balls first, then you can move the rack.
They start twitching.
Yeah.
They start twitching like having a seizure. Oh, yeah, that's a rough move. You shouldn't do that to girls.
I usually get the
Not
death.
nice of you.
I usually get the death stare after that one, but
it doesn't really bother me too bad.
they don't bother me.
Yeah, I'll move it if I got to cross over the path of it or something, but just to shoot a few balls past it, it doesn't bother me much. Now, she came up short here. She may be able to draw this back, but she's going to have to catch a window. You see her kind of put her hand down. She's looking to see where she can draw it to. She may be able to catch the window between the 9 and the 15. I don't know.
Let's see.
She's putting draw on the ball. No. Oh, look at that. What a shot. Great shot by Karen. Wow. I'm going to go practice that. Like, as soon as I'm done here, I'm going out to my pool room.
Oh, what just happened there? Sorry about that. Yeah, that was a great shot. A lot of low right English.
All right, a nice little touch there to get back out to the center for the 8-ball on the right-hand side.
Karen with that snooker background just knows how to spin the balls just almost better than anybody in the world.
Absolutely. 1-1. Karen Core and Rachel Walters.
Rachel Waters,
I know.
an artist, music artist.
Yes. Yes. Actually, she's is she a musical artist or is she an actress? Okay.
Maybe both.
All right, so this is an alternate break format. They're getting ready to break rack 3. So that means that Karen Core won the lag, which we did actually miss, transitioning from the other match to this one. Well, I'm pretty sure both of these ladies decided this was a better move is to go ahead and play this match tonight. That way, if Karen needs to drive home, she can hit the road. With Rachel being a local, it just made good sense for them to play this out. This would have been a feature match on the TV table tomorrow anyway, I'm sure of that. So she made a stripe. She doesn't have really, I mean, she's got a couple long shots to start. Unless she's comfortable or if she has enough of the 10 to cut it in the side, I don't know. Really, I favor stripes in this set. The 10's bad. I don't know, I'm not a big fan of either suit here. Let's see what Karen opts to do. she'll make a decision and just kind of try to get rolling. So Pool Ace, if you like the PA Pro-Am shirts, you can go to Big Family Custom Creations. I'm sure you can find them on social media, but they may also have a web page. And that's where they're the ones who produce all those PA Pro-Am shirts. So if you want to go check out Big Family Custom Creations or even Game On Gear, they're also a sponsor of this, you can see, of Frank's stream. Big Family and Game On are one and the same. So, Raffelicious, does that mean that you are from Ohio? Is that right? Yeah, you're welcome, Pool Ace. Is he originally from Ohio? I was trying to remember. I think he's from Ohio. I'm a Michigan girl, so I know he was around when I was in my early 20s playing. He was playing with D. Atkins and Troy Frank, that group of guys. All right, nice cut shot by Rachel to get started there. Okay, gotcha. Cool. Thanks, Rafa. Rafalicious. I like that. That's fun. Cool name. All right, so she made a really good shot on the 5. It didn't really lead her too much. The rack is just really screwed up. So she's got a shot on the 6. The gray ball is the 6. Now, wait a minute. How do they have a pink 4 and a gray 6? I wonder if this, well, this must not be the platinum set of Dinosphere balls. This must be like their gold series or something. All right, so she's got, and if the pink 4, I don't know if the pink 4 goes past. She may try to play this with a high ball and come around for these shots. Yeah. Now she may have gone real nicely in the window here for that 4 ball in the top right corner. The 7 may sneak past the 15 and go up table 2. I can't really tell from here. Unfortunately, I feel bad for you guys because I'm at home. Oh, thanks, Kevin. Yeah, I assumed it was a gold set. Unfortunately, I'm a little bit fishbowl-y from my perspective, from my screen capture. So you guys, I apologize if I'm a little off angle on some of the calls. Wow, she's going to hit that really good. Well, she just keeps right on making them, doesn't she? Good shot by Rachel. A couple great shots by Rachel. Now, if that 3 goes past that 11 in the side pocket, she may be able to shoot the 7 ball and slide it kind of in the window of the 13. Oh, she couldn't see it. Okay. Well, that makes sense. She just opted to kind of roll it in. I think she was attempting to freeze it to the 13, but that didn't work out. So Karen's going to come to the table with an opportunity. A bit of a tester on the 15 in the side. And I'm being a little dramatic, but it's not as tough as it really looks. I'm wondering if she can clip the edge of the 3, though, and make that 11 a much more accessible ball. Well, she could hit it right in the face. That was a nice shot by Karen Core. All right, so Karen's definitely taking her time. She's going to try to figure out this rack. I mean, it's all wide open. The 10 and the 14, which is the gray striped ball, they both go. They have pockets. Just trying to decide what's the good path here. She underhit that a little bit. You kind of see her grimace. I don't know if she has to run into the 10-14 or if she can kind of drag draw under them and not touch them. She may have to bump into them, though. I would hate to see her draw it and scratch in the top left corner. Let's see what Karen opts to do. Obviously, Karen is one of the best players that ever lived, so her decision-making process is probably going to be a bit better than mine.
Better than mine, too.
Man, she's a beast. Oh, I wondered if she had to bump into him. I didn't really like it.
All right, I'm back here, guys. All right, 10 ball in the side pocket.
Oh. All right, so this is a decent opportunity here for Rachel to take the lead. Karen looks just exhausted, to be fair. To be fair, she just looks like she's over it. She's like, okay. A-ball is brutal. Like, if you get stuck in these, especially her being on the B side from match 1.
Yeah,
it's tough action.
I offered them day 2. They wanted to play.
Yeah. Yeah, well, I can understand it, though. If Karen's got to drive
I
and
understand,
doesn't
too.
have to stick around for and pay for the hotel room, so be it, you know?
Yeah, I 100% understand.
Well, especially because, right, like, sticking around for the hotel room and she's only sitting, you know, she's sitting.
5,
Well,
6,
the 4th
yeah.
place gets her into the Calcutta, right?
It does, yes.
So advancing through this match is a bonus for her. She needs to get through it, or else she doesn't catch the big bucks.
Rachel with the 3 on the side.
All right, she missed the 8. Good shot here. She's close to her work on the 7. Watch the side. Ooh.
Wow.
I wondered that. I didn't want to put it into the universe, though.
Man, how a shot like that, though, where it scratches in the side like that, like if you're trying to cut the ball into the side, it's so hard to make, and that just seems like it swallowed it up. So tough sometimes with this game. It does that?
Yeah, because just a hair one way or the other in that pocket.
She's hitting a point. Yeah.
Yeah, she's not hitting it. Well, Karen got a little fortunate here, and these 3 balls are gonna put her in the lead in this match. All right, so this 8 ball to take the lead. All right, Karen Core 2-1 over Rachel Walters.
All right, let's go check in on the other matchup here. We'll drop in on that. We got 2-1. Haley
So they
Sullivan.
have gained. Yeah, I was gonna say they have. Dawn has won a game since we last checked in.
So there might be 2 matchups after this. So the winner of Karen Core's match is going home. The winner of this match still has to play Rebecca Hilton. And then Lai Lee is waiting in the 5th, 6th match. Lai said she's going to hang around to see
what time they get done the next match, and if there's time, then we're going to play that and bring back 4. It looks like some of the ladies want to go home and some of them want to stay.
That does happen.
Yeah.
That does happen.
All right, let's switch back over to table 1.
All right, Rachel still racking the balls there. Now these ladies are on the B side, so one of these ladies is going home. One of them will advance to the final 4. Wow.
All right. 8-ball's such a brutal game.
Oh man. Oh, it's crazy. And then I feel like I can somewhat feel Karen's pain. Little.
Right?
I feel like she's having one of those days where everything is just a hair off, or nothing's coming clean, nothing's coming easy. That can be exhausting. It's weird to me that I'm seeing her in jeans.
Karen, yeah.
Yeah. Like,
It's always dressed up and
yeah, on tour we're always dressed up, so I don't know if I've ever seen her wear jeans and play pool. Just me personally, you know. It's wild to me.
Well, when she lived in Feasterville, PA, which is about 10 minutes down the road from where we're at. On Sundays, she would play at the late Pete Fusco's pool room, right there on Bustleton Pike, and sometimes you would see her dressed down, and it would just be different because, like you're saying, this was at the height of her career in the 90s, 2000, and it would just be crazy to see her at the pool room, just like you're in jeans and.
Yeah, just casual.
Yeah.
Yeah, for real, I keep staring at her jeans, so I'm like not used to it. Definitely not used to that. All right, so she kind of drug underneath there. She's trying to see if she shoots the 5 into the side, what's her next positional shot, and what shot she could shoot next.
Papa George, you keep getting me to set all these games up. I don't get any finder's fee action. Table number 7 for Fast Eddie. Let's see what Karen's going to pull out of her arsenal here.
All right, I like this. She just opted to play a safety and not force the rack, which I think she's been doing, and it's not working out in her favor. I kind of like her pulling back a tad. She's left Rachel in a definite position. She's looking to see if she thins the 14, if she can get the cue under that red 11 ball there, the red striped ball. All right. So she's, I'm trying to see what she's doing here. Oh, all right. That's not a bad shot.
Nah.
Although I think she left her the gray 6 ball.
She did.
So
but
I
I'm
think
looking at
I
that
figured
3
it
ball.
out. This is the gold. This is the gold set.
Okay, we do have a couple of gold sets, so that would be.
So because as soon as I saw the gray 6, I was like, wait a minute. So gray 6, pink 4. Interesting. So the cue ball didn't really travel very far there. She kind of played it rail first. Just getting in, just trying to decide what to do with the orange 5 ball and the red 3. All right, that was a nice shot on the 2 there by Karen. So what I'm guessing is happening here is that orange 5 goes past the 11 in the lower left-hand corner pocket. So what I'm thinking she's about to do is she's going to shoot the 7 and then try to fall straight on the 5 so she can roll down underneath and maybe even use the red stripe as a stopper for the cue ball. We'll see what Karen does here. The 3 shoots up table in the top left corner pocket. All right, so if she's on the good side of this, she should be able to roll this cue forward, shooting the 3 up table.
Sorry, guys, had to handle some questions real quick.
All right, she overrolled it a tad, but the good thing here is that if she's got to back cut this ball, at least she's got full access to her cue ball. I mean, she's a little upset about it, but she can make this shot.
That's a nice shot up on the top corner there by, excuse me, by Kaylee Sullivan. Just got too tight on the shot, though. Yeah, they made 64-inch televisions. What do you think the odds are of this shot, Lonnie? About 70%?
The 3 in the top left?
Yeah.
Yeah, actually, I don't think making the ball is really her problem. I think she's trying to figure out how to avoid the 9 and still stay under the 8 for a shot. You can see she doesn't want to bump into the 9. Oh, but it's gonna work out just fine. Great shot. I actually think that 3 ball is a super easy shot. It's a very makeable. She wasn't cueing awkwardly. Luckily for her, it didn't land over the 11. My husband makes me practice that shot on a regular because the back cut on a big table, it's a blind shot, you know? So you have to be very comfortable trusting your guts on those shots. What a shot. Great shot on the 8 ball. 3-1 over Rachel Walters.
And we got 2-2 on the other table. Let's go to that one.
Sure. Wow. How she hit that. Good timing.
Right? All right, 3-2, Kaylee Sullivan.
You know she's feeling good.
She made it
to throw all them balls down table.
Got to go back. I'm gonna have to go back and clip that tomorrow. She made a great shot to get on that 8. Was a lot of like an inside English spin, like a 1 rail spin to get on it.
Yeah, Kaylee's feeling good. She was down in her match earlier to Joy, and she brought it back. Joy, right?
Yeah, Joy McFetters.
Yeah, and she brought that back and ended up winning that. So she's feeling pretty good. Now she's sitting on the hill here against Dawn.
All
Jump back over to table 1. The hot seat hasn't been played yet, Latoya.
Now, are they going to do, are you doing the hot seat tonight or tomorrow?
Tomorrow.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't like to have too much time between the hot seat and the finals. I always like those players to come off fresh and then just go right into a match.
So she made 2 solids and a stripe, or did I miss something?
As soon as she moves out of the way here, I got 1, 2, 4, 5, 7. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. She only made 1 ball.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. Oh, I counted the cue ball. I worked all day today.
Yeah, it's getting late.
I'm starting to get blue screen face. I come off the salon chair and right into the TV.
A wooden one, Ralphie. I don't know. I actually didn't. I didn't get a chance to look at her cue. Alright, so Karen's looking at the table. Karen up. She's got a chance to get herself out here and secure at least a 4th place finish.
Which, in all honesty, I think, you know, the 4th place finish hitting the upper echelon of the money rounds.
Yeah.
Will make the hotel room worth it.
Oh yeah, absolutely. We'll see if we can find her something nice around here. Let's put her up in a room for tonight. She might be out. Just roll this ball into the side for the 9.
She's trying to decide, does she go ahead and just get rid of this 13 now? Or does she leave it for last to get to the 8? Which I think means that things have been so tricky, I'd probably get rid of the, you know, the pink stripe and then the 9 and then the 13.
Yeah, that's what I was looking at also.
But, you know, sometimes when you're not at 100% or your patterns are a little wonky, you kind of second guess some of those choices sometimes, you know. All right, so this is a good shot.
Moving away a little bit. Moving down towards table a little bit. Do you think she's going to run into this 8 ball here?
Well, if you know, she can, as long as she hits it with enough pace that she causes separation between the 7 and the 8. But she could also, I think that she may have enough just to kind of pinch draw this. I don't know how fast these tables are.
Oh, they're gold crowns, so just recently refelted, so they're probably half the speed of a diamond.
I love gold grounds.
I do too.
I do. See how she's doing a lot of second guessing, and she's and you know that simply is that's one. She's the type of games that she's been having to play have been borderline exhausting. All right, and changing her mind could have almost cost her that rack. All right, so this will work. I mean, the 8 goes past, it goes into this bottom left corner.
Danks, these tables here at Bluegrass are not faster than diamonds. They roll fast, but they're not faster than the diamond tables. Nick Papa George, our pool table aficionado here of the southeastern Pennsylvania area. There he is.
All right, one rail and back across. She managed to avoid the scratch on the side pocket. She almost looked like she thought she scratched. Little body language there. All right, and this 8-ball to win this set and advance to the final 4. Hey.
All right, Karen gets herself to the final 4 and on to day 2.
Congratulations to Rachel Walters on
Rachel had a great
good
tournament.
finish.
All right, so that's going to put Rachel out in the 5-6 position. That's going to put Karen on to final 4, and she'll be back here tomorrow. So we're going to move over to the main table here. Guys, we want to thank Lonnie. I think Lonnie's getting ready for bed. Or are you staying around, Lonnie? What are you doing?
Yeah, I'm probably going to step out, but I'll probably come back if y'all let me tomorrow.
Absolutely. You're always welcome here. I'll even give you the code to my computer. Lonnie, thank you so much for coming and hanging out with us tonight. I really appreciate it.
Yeah,
and guys,
thanks,
let's give some love to Lonnie. Make sure you check her out next week, the WPBA event. And then, of course, her and I will be at the WPBA in November, so you definitely want to check us out then.
All right. Well, thanks, guys. Everybody have a great night and enjoy the rest of the show. We'll see you tomorrow.
Thanks, Lonnie.
All right, guys. Had to shake some hands, take some pictures, kiss some babies. All right, Hill. As soon as this matchup is done, we're going to have about a 2 or 3 minute break, and then we're going to go right into the next matchup. The winner of this is going to play Rebecca Hilton. No problem, Shannon. Anytime. Okay. Okay. Going to be Kaylee's shot. Looks like we're going to be starting around like 11 o'clock tomorrow. If we do Final Four, we'll be starting at 11 o'clock tomorrow. If we do, if we have to run that other 5th, 6th matchup tomorrow, then that'll probably start around 10. All right, and Dawn plays it safe. All right, we got ball in hand. All right, Dawn's got 5 balls to get herself into the money. Going to the side. I don't know if I like that pass. You take the 3 into the corner. I need a little bit of right-hand English, come 1 rail up. Another safe again by Dawn. I'm looking at one rail kick here by Kaylee. Makes contact. Q's going to roll, but it's going to get to the 5. Torture. Last year we went to, for her birthday, we went to a real nice steakhouse in Warminster, PA. We're actually not going to go out tomorrow. We're going to go out on Monday. We're going to go to a Brazilian steakhouse. Timmy Nebraska in Willow Grove area. Oh, she fired it in, but got bad on the 8. She might be able to back cut this to the corner. She softened it. If she got to play. If you can play it to hit it, play it to make it. All right, Dawn Lowe's got to get herself into the cash. She bumps into the 8. Torture, you're absolutely, yeah, you're right. It was like 2 months I had to get reservations for that restaurant. All right, for the win here for Dawn. Choked up on a little bit. I'm just gonna reset. Let's wait for that cue ball to slow down. All right, Dawn Luz is going to get on to the money round. And that will eliminate Kaylee. All right, guys, we're going to do like 2 or 3 minutes, and then we're going to get on to our next matchup, which would be Rebecca Hilton versus Dawn Luz. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.